I don't know. I fixed
Well,
everything
indeed.
again. I was running a little late, so I kind of appreciate you guys running a little late because I had an issue where I learned something about my fucking
Himself.
mount points on drives that meant I had to redo all of the image pointers for the recording, which I think I fixed correctly. Like I looked it over and everything looks good, and I already tested everything, so. Anyone got any last minute goofs, gaffs, gifts, or guffaws?
I'd like to thank Adars for his role in facilitating my merriment earlier.
I'm glad I
Listen.
could be of service.
Listen, sometimes you have a pants emergency, and it's funny.
Please direct all thanks to Black Rock Coffee. What is it called? Coffee Bar. That's it.
Okay, not the chair that you bring with you
In Houston.
everywhere.
So can you imagine if I like called them and asked about the incident?
I don't know if they noticed, but I guess they must have.
What if they get like 6 calls the next 24 hours? Hi, I was there, and there was a customer who tore their pants intentionally while sitting there. It made me very uncomfortable.
Intentionally.
That would be incredibly mean, and that no, I
Mean
cannot
and
condone those
cruel.
actions. Not
Terrible.
condone those calls.
He will be making them. He doesn't condone them.
Yeah.
I can't make it if I don't condone it.
Sure you can.
Sure you can. You work,
I'm not
don't
saying
you?
you should, but I'm
I don't
just saying.
condone working. It's still a thing you should have
That
to
would be-
do.
I mean, if it's a thing you should have to do, then it sounds like you do condone it.
I
Yes,
don't.
it doesn't.
I don't condone anything. I condone Ronnie calling Alex a cripple.
That is not what happened.
He's a slanderous slanderer. Don't pay attention to
We
him.
love slander in this household, Alex.
We love slander.
I do appreciate when you. I do
Fuck.
appreciate when you outrage Ronnie while she's eating or something, so that
Yeah,
has
you
to-
give her a
extremely
chew?
loud baked potato.
Oh.
That
Alright,
raucous
well,
baked potato.
I
Sounds
still
like
think
half a
baked
baked
potatoes are
potato
better
to
without the
go.
glass, Ronnie.
Glass
You can't-
potato.
I don't know what you're wanting, Robert. You're just have to agree to disagree here.
I'm cold.
Glass potato. That would be a really
Freeze
good like
then.
asylum knockoff of Knives Out too. Me and William watched Knives
Right,
Out. It was
that's glass onion,
fine.
it's glass potato. Yeah.
That's all. Like I don't have a lot to
Pork.
say. It was fine.
Forks in glass potato. Or glass potato, a forks in mystery.
There you go.
Forks
See, I
in.
don't have any glass
knives
in
out.
my potato, but I topped it with sour cream, with cheese, and with scallions.
Scallions.
Classic, classic.
Like rapscallions.
She's too cool to call them green onions.
Now, did you do for the cheese? Did you go for melted cheese, shredded cheese, cheese whiz?
Shredded
people
cheese.
can-
Please
That-
don't
that
put
melted
cheese
on the
whiz
pot-
on a
the
potato. That sounds fucking
People put
horrid.
cheese whiz on a potato. I'm not saying it's the right thing to do, but people do it.
No.
sound terrible to me.
I do not eat cheese whiz.
Apparently,
That is
Adars
a
does.
great life decision.
What about if you go to like Philadelphia and you go to like one of those like authentic Phillies places?
Do
That's
they
the only
have
time
cheese whiz is
cheese whiz?
acceptable.
Yeah, cheese whiz is like a thing specifically for those.
What do they call it
The
there? There's
original,
like
the original Philly cheesesteak has cheese whiz on it.
isn't
That's
there like
how
a
it-
cool
Oh my
thing
God.
to say?
Unfortunately,
Surely they don't say whiz on it, right?
Well, they whiz on
Yeah.
it.
They
With
have
the whiz
a
on
they
it.
have a pants incident on it.
Okay.
I'm
heard,
sorry this is
I'll-
happening now.
I heard a screaming argument on YouTube one time about like
me and Robert?
two friends. Listen, I was getting to that. Of two friends arguing about whether French dip should have cheese on it or not, and it reminded me of something that Robert and William would argue about.
Was that? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, Alex, what are you
Reminded
talking
me
about?
of you, you dumb fuck. What do you mean?
Alex, don't accuse me of William of arguing. We don't do
Alex,
that.
I
We're
really
good
appreciate.
friends.
I really appreciate that you think of me when I'm not around, Alex.
You're welcome. It's a curse.
We went completely opposite directions with that.
Sometimes you got it, you know.
That was a
What I
pincer
think-
of bullshit.
What I think is the funniest thing about the GIF that was just posted in the chat was like, "Are you going to tell me that I'm wrong?"
He actually is wrong.
actually was wrong.
Yeah.
He was 100% wrong.
Yeah.
Dave,
I know.
are you back? Are we good?
I am walking into my house right now.
Okay.
That's threatening. He's threatening us.
Okay.
So hold on, I have to unlock the door.
I was looking for the thing, but then I remembered since I record this, I can't and I already hit the record button. I can't do like the happy birthday joke, or Miyazaki will get mad at me. Sorry, William.
Oh, happy birthday,
Yeah,
Dave.
good enough. Good enough.
That's okay.
Hey,
We can't let Miyazaki be mad.
You want to know what Eastern year it is this year?
No.
Jesus Christ, no.
It's
2026?
Guess.
2026?
Guess.
2026?
It's 2026, Alex. You can't gaslight us.
It's Year of the Horse.
It's 2026, Alex.
I thought you were gonna groan and scream.
No, we don't give you that satisfaction.
Listen, you're
anymore.
weird. You can keep your weird fetishes to yourself and not include them in the game, please. Thank you.
All right.
All right, wait, who's on recap duty tonight?
Who did last time? Dave?
Me.
You?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You?
Darsh did it last time.
Yeah, we had
Yeah,
we had
maybe.
an Adarsh and we had a Dave, so
Alex, why are you fucking pimming me insults? What's this about? If you have a problem, you should just
Alex!
Dude. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude?
Alright, so who's doing it?
I'll do it.
I don't think she's done it yet.
Okay.
Have you finished your baked potato?
No, I haven't. I've not finished my salad either.
Can you do the recap while eating?
No, because my
I know-
head's
I know
more
it's quite-
full with
quite,
my
raucous.
book, so I can remember what we did last week. Because I was also sick last week, so I barely remember that session.
Okay. So do you not want to do the recap?
I mean, if someone else wants to jump in and do me this favor.
Why do you
Anyone?
horse clopping
I
noises?
have one line of notes for last time because I am a bad and awful player.
All right, this is off the top of my head. And
No,
if
Dave, you
anyone
already did
remembers
it. You
anything
don't get
differently-
forced to do it again.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
just
No,
saying,
I
'cause no
will-
one else
I
is
will do it.
volunteering.
No,
I will do
everyone's
it.
got to do it before you get to go again.
I will do it.
Sure, no one wants to. William, you don't want Bill rounding out?
You know,
I'm
William,
literally. I would
am
volunteer,
going-
but I'm pretty sure you'd say no.
I was gonna say yes
No,
tonight, but now I'm not
I'm
gonna.
gonna volunteer, William. William, you do it, please. Thank you.
Robert, may I give a recap?
Fucking go for it.
Can I
Last week.
veto him doing the recap? Based on his
William,
clear.
I'm gonna
William,
run to
William,
Houston and choke slam you through your chair.
Practicing to be a
Okay,
fucking
I'll stop.
grandpa.
Through your
or
problem
something.
chair. It's not my fault I'm flimmy after fucking nearly laughing to death earlier.
All right, we're already 30 seconds into the recap,
Anyway,
William.
fuck.
Okay.
Last week, we began on the ship of Captain Wallace, where Frey's conniption had just concluded. We left the ship after not really figuring out what that was all about, and finally got a chance to have our conversation of what to do next. We considered our options, our the risks, the rewards, the potential for infinite suffering caused by the curse that is on Garrett and Frey, and decided that we simply need more information. More information from the convenient encrypted journals of Captain Soren that we had on hand. So we decided that we would take care of the rest of our unfinished business within the region before really setting in and figuring out what the fuck those say. So we finished our last minute preparations, and begin to get ready to head out.
Is that it?
That's it.
Okay.
It's all the important things.
Well, it was abrupt, but I'll take what I can get. I also got up.
I could mention that Lawrence went and saw someone he used to know, but that was that important. We left money behind for Samar's business.
I believe we also decided that we are going to break down the book into mana because it's too tempting otherwise.
I'm pretty sure that plan had been in the works for a long time. Was that like officially decided last session?
Yeah, I think so.
Huh.
Because we were still talking about using the book as
any
a
last
possibility.
minute choices, any last minute times.
I guess
before it
the
gets
idea is
smashed
to
up.
break it down imminently.
Yeah.
So
We break it down without using it again in between.
with that, then last minute preparations being wrapped up, you guys gather your pack mule, gather your things, and begin your journey.
It's worth noting that our sharp-teethed prisoner was handed over to Bex with her platoon.
Yes.
You also find out about Bex, who was hunting a apparent criminal mastermind known as the Weaver.
Shala.
So, with that, we will be picking up the next morning, thank you for the recap, William, where you all begin to load up your things into the wagon of Henrietta, and excited to once again be away from the stables and on land and able to walk and be useful, you guys set off back to the Found Fortune. So as the day begins, your immediate goodbyes to the city of Alice are behind you, and a road once more ahead, I would ask unto you all, Samar, Streak, Frey, Garrett, Lawrence, and Mira. The road is not quite long, not quite arduous, but it is certainly refreshing. What are you guys doing?
I believe there was one other thing I do want to establish that Lawrence did do before leaving. Okay. Since the person he was trying to bring on never showed up, he is going to arrange for some food to be brought that way.
All right.
Sweet.
I will say that when, Frey gets himself all ready to go this morning, he does come down in yet another new outfit, which I totally forgot to actually figure out what it looked like.
Sweet.
So off the top of my head, I'll say that it does actually seem to be of a bit of a simpler style than others that you are probably used to, seeing him in, though still kind of, vibrant blue colors, some nice, kind of lacing detail, a bit of, maybe a bit of ribbon trim here or there sort of thing, but without the not quite as ostentatious as he is, as you might be used to him seeing him in. And he has a decent pair of boots for walking and traveling.
These are his traveling clothes.
Yes, these are his new traveling clothes, which actually have armor in them.
Right.
Lawrence is not particularly surprised by Frey having a new outfit.
Slay. How many times do you want me to say slay?
A few more, like 3 or 4.
Considering I still don't know what Alex said.
The other day, I said the word strange, but the other people in the call with me thought I said cringe. So maybe I should stop slurring.
You should stop. You
We
should stop
definitely
saying-
stop using slurs, but
me! Fuck! I hate you!
William, you're 0 for 2 tonight!
Fuck. I beat you earlier today on something. I don't remember what it was.
Anyway.
Anyway, that was off topic. My apologies.
Alex, was there something you wanted your character to do before we left the city?
Shit. There was.
I mean, does she need to
does
do
Mira
that?
do that?
The restroom is available.
There's
to
also several
anybody.
deluxe chairs at a local. Never mind.
I
Don't wear any clothes you like on them.
I got put on the spot and I'm drawing a blank. Fuck.
Alexander. Come on.
I think you did say you maybe wanted to go talk to Male Dad, but I don't remember if you decided not to.
She said she was gonna wrap that up during the time skip.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
You screaming from the other room was really funny, though. Thank you.
There you go.
All right, so I'm gonna open it up
I guess
again.
we
What
leave.
are you guys doing?
I guess we're making to head out. We probably leave a message with Cassie since she's there, right? That to tell Wallace we're heading out, give him our regards, etc.
Frey is also going to make sure before we go, he's going to refill his little travel size box of his ritual supplies because he's almost out, but he still has that big crate that is loaded on Henrietta's cart. Of the rest of the supplies in bulk.
Does Frey let his mom know he's leaving?
No, he does not.
Interesting.
The phrasing was very funny there.
Yeah, he has not mentioned her. I will say he has not mentioned her to anybody since they returned to Alasir. And he definitely has not gone out of his way to go find her. In fact, he's probably been kind of keeping an eye out to try and avoid her.
Interesting. Okay. Y'all really have mommy issues and daddy issues, huh?
Jesus.
What a thing to say.
Amra's
Here's
parents are
what do you mean
dead,
by
so
Lords are probably dead.
I mean, this is the one upside is that they don't have to worry about mommy issues and
hurrah.
daddy issues.
Anyway, so with that, you guys have a day's travel before reaching back to the docked Found Fortune.
Right.
Anything you want to do over the course of this day?
I think Lawrence does get the supplies to make biscuits for the group on our new journey.
Okay.
They're as they are before. Maybe there's a little more access to nicer condiments, given the city we're next to. Maybe something imported.
Good spices and whatnot.
A nice spiced jam to put on top.
How about a bit of honey as well?
I don't know if Lawrence opted for it unless he found a really good deal.
Frey will put out there that you would like some honey, please.
Give me a retrospective charisma trade. See if you can find a good deal on honey.
All right, let's see. He was looking for deals the last couple days.
Yeah. Not especially. Like, honey is just, like, I mean, you can get a small amount, but you'd still be paying, you know, full menu price for it.
Nah. Just shrugs. Can't produce honey out of thin air, I'm afraid.
Frey looks vaguely disappointed.
The
And
final
here
boss
I
of
was-
Charisma Trade Foods.
Yeah, I suppose I was overestimating your ability to procure.
Such words pierce like daggers, Mr. Frog. I might
You
just
know
start
what would
tearing up.
soften that? A bit of honey.
Lawrence makes a faux like crying face.
Frey just kind of like waves a hand and kind of a dismissive and just, it's all right, I'll survive. I've survived this
Good.
long after all.
Yeah, we were all worried that without honey you might die. So, thank you for the
Well, if I'd known
reassurance.
If I'd known you'd wanted more honey at this point, I would have saved some for when they dump some on me.
Garrett Viacourt
This
flavored
lasts that
honey.
long?
It was mostly on my clothes, which
Do you
were
think
clean.
there's a market for that?
I mean, it's honey, so probably. It's not cheap. I wonder what if you made any meat out of it, if that would. Anyways, shit. Garrett just kind of shakes his head and just.
Garrett mead. I see. Well, it's good to know where your head's at, Mr. Viacourt.
To the ship. We must go.
Why do you sound like you are in a play?
Samar's
No,
bored.
that's William Shatner.
I'm doing
That
the
was
William
the
Shatner impression.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so like the chair, right?
There's
We can
something
move
on the
on.
wing.
So,
Yeah, I think we just make our way to the ship.
you guys continue your travels. Eventually, at about just after sundown, you come to find the Found Fortune docked, set up, and awaiting you. And by docked, I mean it is out at sea about 40 feet with a lot of long ropes tied to some trees. Maybe 100 feet of rope edge just up there and just tied to a tree. You hear a little bit of laughter and you can see lantern lights on. At least one. Aboard the ship.
I suppose we bought a rowboat, right? I believe we bought it at Fort Halid.
I think so.
Yeah.
I imagine we
Don't
holler for
remember,
them
but I
to
believe
bring
you.
it out to come get us, or to actually they need to bring the boat in because we have a mule to load up.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, so I imagine we holler at them to do so.
You holler and it takes the better part of probably half an hour to they kind of like get an oar and like they're starting to like almost like push off the sand of the beach below them, while two of them are also just pulling at the rope and they're just calling back, "Pull on your end too!"
I suppose we do so.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you got Mira.
And a little while later, the boat is close enough that like you're able to like pull it and it gets, beached a little bit, and they offload and get ready, and you see as the always excited Cassian DeMarco, who I need to move into the party NPCs folder. He just kind of like he I'm sorry?
I guess he never left.
Yeah, we kind of hired him on for a bit.
He waves at you. He's not in his full like doublet and getup that he normally does. Instead, he's just in like a thin button-up shirt, and he's still put together. His hair is still swishing back a little bit. And, he waves at you and just kind of, welcome, all aboard, you have a mule.
That we do.
Guy scratches his beard. Right, seems like we're going to need to get the netting and everything. Set up a couple of the crates. We'll get him on board.
Yeah, Lawrence will help. What's the word? Arrange for that to be done properly.
Can Mira pick up Henrietta?
Harry
Just worth
Henrietta.
asking. I mean, I doubt it, but I just worth asking.
I could throw her.
Yes, Mira is strong enough to throw Henrietta. Ergo, Mira can pick up Henrietta.
Okay.
I don't know if she would, not wiggle. As, mules probably are not used to being picked up.
Give me a.
So animals don't like Mira?
They don't. I mean, you can try, though. It's up to you guys.
I believe I think we established last time that I can hold on, let me remember. Yeah, I can read what do you call it? Emotional states of living beings. Can she pick up Henrietta and I can figure out if Henrietta hates it?
So you're just gonna Mira walk up and pick her up.
I mean,
that or we help her.
approach
Yeah, we
and
have
see
Mira.
how much she hates me first.
So Henrietta is definitely more accepting of people than most animals generally already, but obviously, like, there's that immediacy of, like, she ain't fucking ready for this. And she just kind of, like, looking at you, just, like, giving you that kind of side eye that you expect. What are you doing?
I don't know if this is a good idea.
We could probably, speaking out of character, probably just have Mira be the strength on the other end of the nets rather than directly lifting the creature.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just curious if that's possible. So we don't have to do that.
So, in that case, with the, the rigging, the ropes, the nets, it takes a little while. It's a little awkward because, you're not doing it at a dock, but you are able to get Henrietta onto the deck after a little while. The cart is much easier. You just, 3-point the ropes. One on the front near where you would tie it to Henrietta, one on each side of the back. You just lift it up and just swing on. It takes a little while, but you do get them on. How long was the security hired for, William? I don't see that in the time.
It was a. I think he paid up for a good few weeks to start.
Okay.
Let me check the accounts. We paid for. Wow, I did not. It's the one thing I didn't add to the fucking thing. I got all the other things, but I did not add the numbers for the guys. It was a good couple weeks.
Oh, you guys would have also gotten you would have gotten a coin back for early stabling leave for Henrietta because you did pay for another 2 weeks of her there that you ended up not using. So at this point, you would have gotten back. Let me see here. $14 silver.
Okay, like when do y'all can pocket that?
Anyway, so with that, you need a night helmsman and a day helmsman.
Right. I imagine Lawrence will be doing one of the two.
Yes.
And we have one of the people.
I would say zero sail is so as long as you're staying within eye shot of the coast, you don't even need to roll because you can't really get lost. You don't need a navigator, none of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, if there's any drifting, then you would just be able to turn hard east and then find the coast again. So yeah, with that, it is late after sunset. Anything else you guys are doing, or just beginning to set sail towards Ceres?
I don't think it's anything special.
Yeah, I think we're just heading out.
Sarah's home.
Audi 5000.
Yeah.
Alright, let me redo my measurements. Do the awkward measurements that I hate how they show up.
Streak will take the time to make sure that Henrietta is comfy and settled on the boat and give her some extra brushing for how long she has been so rudely abandoned by the gang.
Give me a wisdom ride.
Ooh, I have no animal skills.
Oof.
Can I
Where
help
even is work?
by sitting close by with my mind light on and sort of trying to horse whisper her
Streak
emotional
doesn't need any
state?
Does he
fucking
need help?
He doesn't need any help. Him and Henrietta
power
are
of
fucking-
Streak's
the
love
power
is
of
enough.
friendship.
They're tight.
The indomitable human spirit combined with a mule. I don't know where that joke was going.
Certainly somewhere.
So, yeah, no, you, Henrietta is very appreciative, and she's, like, it's a strange thing, I would imagine, especially for Samar and Lawrence, who don't know Henrietta that well.
Yeah.
She has a disposition similar to a dog, but with more attachment. Like, if Streak is asked about something or needs to go check on something, she's, like, following him. Even though she's kind of stuck on the deck and can't really, like... She could awkwardly go below deck, but, like, you would need to help her. So she's kind of stuck sitting on the main deck while you're sailing. But, like, if Streak goes up to the helm, she's, like, right there at the stairs. Like, just awkwardly standing there. She's got surprisingly good sea legs, all things considered, on this small of a boat. But, yeah, she seems very, very attached to Streak. Like, to the point where, like, when it's, like, time to go to bed, she's, like, nibbling on his cloak, like, trying to keep him there.
Wow.
Well, if you need to, you could always, take my deck chair for the night.
Honestly, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll hang out with Henrietta.
Good, then she won't get lonely.
And,
Still more of a bed than I've had a lot of times, so I'll take it. Yeah, I think Streak kind of takes Frey's chair and sets up next to Henrietta for the night.
And Frey, already exhausted, because he is at almost max system strain at this point, is gonna go and figure out where else he can sleep.
there are hammocks below deck.
Okay, he is going
Or
to go
you can
claim
set up a
hammock
bedroll.
then. No, he's going to claim a hammock. In fact, he will use his like cloak and stuff to, like, you know, make like a little like privacy curtain around his hammock. Dangling from like
Spends
the
a little
one
while with, like, a
that's
hammer and
above-
nails. Oh.
Wow.
So he is going to get some much needed sleep.
Hammocks obviously have the benefit of gravity that beds don't. So, yeah, while Henrietta eventually curls up next to you, Strieg, and falls asleep with her head literally on your feet in that chair.
That's so cute.
She goes down for the count. Like, as soon as she realizes you're there, she's just, like, curled up and make yourself as small as possible, which, again, she's still a fucking beast of burden, but she does her best to not be in the way.
Nothing like a buenas dog.
And you'd be able to pretty easily intuit that, yeah, she's touching you to make sure you don't disappear in the night or something.
Oh.
Aww.
Okay, that's really sad, actually. I mean, it's sweet, but it's sad that she feels the need to do that.
Almost
We've
like
abandoned
you
her
guys
for so
kept
long.
abandoning her in Alice here. Oh. So with that, it is. You're looking at. Let me see here. About a day and a half, day and 3/4 travel. So, as night turns to morning, based on that, it will be probably about sunset on the 13th when you're going to be arriving. Is there anything you guys wish to do over the course of your journey?
I clear 1 system strain a night, right?
I believe 2 if Samar's doctor.
2. Yes, correct.
Okay. Is
Samar's
Samar
doctoring.
doctoring?
Of course.
How is Samar doctoring?
How is Samar doctoring?
For his arms are all fucked up.
Yeah. I think they're just like dressing wounds and stuff, and mostly they're just I don't know. I think it's like applying salves and just being like I think they want to be like, you know, maybe don't do this again, but then they're just like, I mean, I know how this works. It's, you know, it's fine. We'll just dress the wounds. This is putting a band-aid on a bigger problem, but whatever.
Well, trust that I have no desire to make a habit of it.
You're still going to, though, right?
Well, as long as it's helpful. I don't quite know a better way to do it.
Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. I get the logic. Just, I mean, be careful about doing it when I'm not around.
I met a man once who could do the same sort of thing. And what he told me is that you have to get close to death in order for them not to control you, so that you could control them instead. And that's what I'm trying to do, because I've been on the other side of it, and that we don't want that.
Sure. But, you know, my job is to make sure you're not close to death, so I think you can imagine why I have mixed feelings, but, you know, I'll keep you alive as long as you stay alive, so. Be careful. I mean, I can't ask for anything else more than that.
Frey just gives a smile and says, I think I'm tired.
I would imagine. Go to sleep.
And Frey is going to do that.
And eventually, you all get to bed. Anything else for the extent of your journey?
Nothing. I just shook my head, which you can't see. So nothing on Garrett's
okay,
end.
Alex.
He's cool to just kind of hang out on the boat.
You do pass by Omen Harbor, of course,
We do not stop.
Obviously, there's very little in the way of active vessels coming or going. Most of the ships and sails that you see are much further in the horizon to the west. There's not a lot of these tiny ships making the coastal journey, if you will. And if they are, they probably have a navigator and are able to do it more optimally by, going further out and then being able to make it more of a straight shot. So, obviously, there is room to optimize your journey, but even still, what would normally be a 2-week, like, straight up 14 or 15 days by foot is a less than 2-day journey by boat, even this way, so you take what you can get.
So, Bob.
Yep.
Is there any way we could try to get this boat while we're in Ceres in our names officially? That way we don't have to park outside of harbors in the future if we don't want to.
I mean, yeah, you can certainly meet with a harbor master. You see, William, this is why I have to prep everything. You remember what we were literally discussing last night?
To be fair, I brought this up like weeks ago.
I know. I'm just saying. Yeah, you could. You could obviously meet with a harbor master, and you would then, like, they'd be able to, ask where are you coming from, etc. And at that point, give me an int sail.
Wrong page, 1 second. Bleh.
At that point, like, it's really going to depend a little bit just on the harbor master specifically who you get, what they ask. There's a lot of ways it can go, and there's a lot of, not necessarily luck, but there's a lot involved in, there's some luck involved. Who you get, how thorough they are, how busy they are, that sort of thing.
We do need some official documentation if we're going to pass Alasir the next time, right? If we're heading east.
Yes, like if you're passing Alasir, there is like, and you don't like.
Unless we want to walk our boat on land.
That would the boat's big enough you wouldn't really be able to walk it on land. Like beaching, it's one thing, but carrying a 60-foot boat on land, you can't really.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need a roll to know that if you pass under everything, under the fucking bridges through Alasir, and just kind of keep going, you will look like a smuggling boat.
Yeah. For now, though, we do have, like, actual trade goods on the ship and documentation of where they came from, right? From Lawrence's thing. So
from all of your purchases?
Also, yeah. That, and also, the Fortunes Accord is a registered company in
Fortuna Soul.
What's the name of the country?
Oh, isn't that Brayland?
Brayland. Not to mention, Beckett's Funds and Fineries is an actual company here in Ceres. Surely we have enough official shit going on that we can say we got the boat for cheap from a dickhead who was high as a kite who said he won in a card game. Lawrence will probably bring this up with the group that we will need some official documentation if we're to go east of Alasir.
Well, yeah, I mean, that sounds like a good idea. Because I don't know about you, but I would prefer to not walk all the way back to Corval and past. We could ride this little boat here. It's a heck of a walk. We've done it already.
Is that something we could handle in Ceres?
At the harbor master, certainly. It depends on how thorough they are. They might give us trouble.
And
I mean,
would it be the origin of the ship that would be particularly troublesome?
Just to clarify, to anyone who was not with us at the time, we have never been out to the islands. We all are understood, aren't we? on that front?
Yes, of course.
No,
Yes?
clearly it was someone living in the shanties near Alisier. Or something like that.
Well, we should probably all have the same story. That one sounds fine.
Auntie's
We'd have
near
to-
Ellisir, got it.
We'd likely need to give reasons why we didn't then register it in Alisier.
We were leaving too quickly? I don't know.
Too quickly to do things the legal way.
I
You
think
had a
that's
fling with the harbor master before, so it was awkward?
I'm sorry. That's a good one.
That would explain why we didn't want to talk to the person there.
We did what with the harbor master?
If Larry had a fling with the harbor master before, so it would be awkward.
I see what you're saying.
Is that believable? Summer
Frey
looks over
looks at Larry.
Larry. Yeah, exactly.
He's stun locked.
I'd question it.
So would I.
Oh, well, I can't say I know all that much about the bureaucracy of registering ships, but I could at least go with you to help make it a more pleasant exchange.
We might need to, for now, dock north. Maybe I can ask for some favors from some people I know in Ceres.
You know what would make them believe that you had a fling with the harbor master in Alisier is if you also had a fling with the harbor master in Ceres while we were there. Then it's like, okay, he does this.
Isn't there a joke about how sailors have someone in every port?
Your blinks.
Just usually it's not the harbor master. Garrett will say try to give Lawrence an elbow.
I suppose some sailors are like that. Though a few of the sailors I knew was more of a fling in every tavern. Anyway, I maybe what we do for now is sail past Ceres, bring her onto the beach a little to the north. I know a decent spot for that. We can work some connections, rest on land for a bit.
Sounds like a solid idea.
For me?
Sure.
All right. You guys are committed to a plan. You continue sailing, eventually heading to bed, knowing that you'll be arriving again about sundown. And you sail past Ceres. There are a number of massive ships. There is a portion of the harbor that is separated. You can see large banners with a number of just, like, sigils of the saints, espection, iconography, things like that. And on these docks, there are a number of the Gratiatum, the Gratian military, as well, that are patrolling, and you can see a number of massive ships, man-o'-wars and galleons and things like that, all with those bright, kind of, like, clean white with black iconography sails on them as you sail past not but a couple of miles, probably closer at some points, but this isn't, like, there's enough traffic that you're obviously not going to be getting pulled over or anything like that, just sailing past Ceres. And you continue. The level of activity is unlike anything you've seen outside of Alasir. There are people who are... You can see that as you're kind of heading down as well, there is... One second. You can see that there is someone who they have, like, a small ship. Like, it's bigger than a dinghy, but it's got one sail and a couple of oars, and they throw the anchor down as you're sailing past, and they immediately, like, are holding a spear and dive into the water, giving you guys just an idle nod, almost excitedly. But I digress. You continue north for a little while, leaving Ceres in your wake, before arriving at a nice portion of beach, probably at least a decent 10, 20 miles thereabouts north of Ceres. Correct me if I'm wrong on my numbers there, William.
It sounds about right. I'm not on this section that has the mileage.
Okay. And with that, you guys make your way, you spend a little while pulling the ship so that it is beached. Are you leaving security here again?
Yes. Though of course they can take turns, heading to Sarah should they need to. During the day, specifically.
Yeah. Alright, not a problem. Cassian will be overseeing security of the Found Fortune once more. And you guys head inland.
And we're carrying with us 2 boxes, right? 2 crates.
Were you offloading the wagon?
Not the wagon, but specifically the crates of goods to be sold.
Okay. So you're not bringing Henrietta in the wagon with you?
So we should at least bring Henrietta. If we're gonna be bringing crates, otherwise Mira's got to carry the crates.
Lawrence will carry a crate. It's not that heavy.
Oh.
We can also tie those onto Henrietta as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you want.
You guys.
Do they want? Does the group want to bring the mule?
All I know is that Frey's not carrying a crate. Frey thinks it would be sensible to bring the mule, because why would we carry crates ourselves when we have Henrietta?
Fair enough. Mule can graze on the way.
Also, based on how happy she was to be with Streak, it seems like she would not want to be split up again.
I give her a chance to stretch her legs.
Yeah.
So with Henrietta eventually getting offloaded, you guys once more, she excitedly follows, and obviously anything that you don't want to carry that's not incredibly bulky, you can always tie onto her. I'm sure she has saddlebags and straps and things like that. Yeah, you guys begin to move inland with Lawrence, I assume, guiding with a very practiced, like he already knows where he's going sort of thing.
Yeah, Lawrence is breathing in the air. He seems right at home here. Relaxed, walking this path.
And eventually in the distance, you see a smokestack, and as you kind of crest over, a small hill, you can see there are a number of very weak but serviceable quality fences, just made of beaten up old wood. There are a couple of sheep near the edge of it currently eating that kind of stare at you as you walk by. They seem like they don't really see people all that often. One looks freshly sheared, the other one looks like they're not due for a while. You continue. Did you have something, Alex?
No, I just said,
Okay, I wasn't
about
sure if
the
that was
sheep.
if you were going somewhere with that.
No, I just said,
Eventually making your way, following the fence, following Lawrence, up towards where the smokestack is, a nice, simple, multi-story farmhouse.
Alrighty, here we are.
This is your house here?
I mean, yes. I don't live here, though. Lawrence will gesture around to the side.
On the north side of the house, you kind of approached from the west, and you gesturing, I assume, to...
An outbuilding?
Yeah, it looks like a... You've seen a couple of barns that have been in disrepair. This one is closer to the main house than some of the others, but it is further, like, north, so you didn't pass it, and that is what Lawrence gestures to.
So the barn is your house?
Live in the barn?
It's been remodeled, please. I don't live in a barn.
It looks like a barn.
Your blinks.
Looks can be deceiving, Mr. Viacourt.
Why don't you show us around?
Lawrence will mosey towards the very obvious barn.
You pass pretty much like you're near the back door, probably 30, 40 feet from the back door. There's a couple of bushes that look like they've been recently trimmed back, but you pass between them and continue north, and you begin to hear the sound of many chickens coming from the front of the house, the eastern portion.
Like something's disturbed them, or
something, yeah.
Lawrence will look that way.
Are you sure you don't live in a barn?
It's okay if you do. Like, we're not gonna make fun of you for living in a barn. I'm just,
Well, I mean,
Those kinda
now I'm
sound
more
like-
willing to believe he
It's-
doesn't live in a barn
it's
because the
been
chickens are all out front instead of in the
remodeled, I'm
barn.
telling you.
I mean, those kind of sound like barn noises.
has it
Chickens
been
came from over there, Miss
demodeled?
Sparrow.
But chickens have to live somewhere, right?
Chickens live in a coop, not a barn.
Did you evict the chickens from your house?
Please, doctor. I have never
chickens
evicted
do-
anyone.
Chickens do live in coops. They wouldn't live in the barn. Garrett will look around to see if he sees a coop anywhere, to see if he could point out where the chickens would be
As
from.
you guys continue,
Chickens
kind of
can
like
live in barns, you guys. What are you talking about?
Nah, stop speaking falsehoods, you fork-tongued
as
bitch.
you continue to like skirt north around the house, once you get like start moving a little bit more north, you can see an older gentleman, kind of like raggedy white gray hair, and you can't make out anything else. Wide brimmed, like almost straw hat. Currently throwing feed on the ground, and there are maybe 30 or 40 chickens surrounding him.
Lawrence waves, calls out, "Mr. Banneker, good to see you."
He looks and instinctively waves, and then he almost like jumps, and like his hat starts to fall, and he catches it. And he quickly just like looks around, and then he like, you see him pause for a second, and just like take a moment, and then dart out of where the gentleman is, like hopping over the fence very awkwardly, the chicken wire in between again, it's only a couple feet high, but it's enough, and he kind of like awkwardly, like he has to like straddle it, and definitely on the older side, but he gets over it and starts doing an old man shuffle towards you guys.
The old man shuffle.
Okay.
Is the
Like,
vibe like this guy's boss just showed up and like he thought that he had the run of the place, or is it like, oh shit, my friend's here?
Yeah.
You can't really tell from that far away, but like, I mean, like he's doing the thing where like he's trying to run, but like he's crouched forward and like he's like walking. He's more power walking than running.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm imagining
old man
the
shuffle. Yeah.
Okay. God.
He gets to about 20 feet away and oh, Mr. Beckett, how are you? And
I've
you
been
brought
well. Some associates. This here
an
is
expansion.
this year's the Fortunes Accord. They're a company out of Freyland. We've been working on a joint venture for a time. Lawrence will go and introduce them one at a time. Mr. Frey Varrock, Mr. Garrett Viacourt, Miss Mira Tyrell, Dr. Samar, Mr. Strieg, yeah. And everyone, this is Mr. Banneker.
Mr. Clive Banneker, please feel free to call me Clive. And he's got like kind of like a very faded beard that's a little bit thick around the chin, but becomes very wiry and thin as it gets up towards his sideburns. And he just kind of like gives this genuine smile with, he's got one tooth missing on the bottom left, like fourth or fifth one, but otherwise he seems to be in pretty good shape for a man who's at least in his 60s. And he just feel free to call me Clive. I'm officially the he kind of like looks at you, caretaker of Beckett's Finds and Fineries.
Something like that.
Something like that.
Lawrence smiles.
Going to be staying for dinner. Expecting perhaps a warning from Torgal or something.
I was actually wondering if you've heard from them. If there's any news out from them.
Well, there was a whole thing where they lost some coin. It was a very stressful time, apparently. I told them to relax, and my wife made them some smoke leaf tea, and they stayed a few days, and they were much more even-keeled after it was done.
Lawrence nods, clearly approving of this course of action.
After a couple of weeks, well, they got back to it, and they've come and gone. Shorter trips. Trying to rebuild stock or some such.
Well, speaking of, I have brought along some stock. If you wouldn't mind relaying the message that these can be sold to the usual place.
You're going to be staying for dinner, Mr. Pickett?
Yeah. Yes, I believe so.
And all of them?
Lawrence will nod, but allow the others to still speak for themselves.
If it wouldn't be any trouble.
None at all. A friend of Mr. Beckett's is a friend of ours.
Then I look forward to a long and wonderful friendship.
Of course, I'll let Jill know that we're going to be having 6 more for dinner tonight. And he excitedly starts to head off. Again, it's already after sundown, so presumably they were getting ready to eat, or it's at sundown-ish. So he gives you guys another wave as he heads off as quickly as he can. And once he gets about 20 feet away, he does turn back and, we actually, we had a horse that we adopted, had an injured leg, isn't really able to, carry anyone or pull anything, so we've adopted it for its latter years. If you'd like, don't know how friendly your mule is, but you know where they go.
Lawrence will nod. He'll show the others, I guess, to the spot for that.
All right. You go over to the much larger open range, practically, pen, not the one that the sheep were in, but a larger one to the south, where Henrietta is free to run as she sees.
I absolutely want to camp out and see if Henrietta and this horse get along. What is the horse's name?
Make sure that they're
We weren't told.
friends.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think when we're making our way that way, Lawrence will comment. You know, Mr. Banneker actually used to race horses in his younger years. Of course, Blackstone does put a damper on many things like that, but it's nice to hear that he's found, another one.
He used to raise horses or race horses?
Both.
Okay. That's fun.
Aren't there not a lot of horses anymore?
That is the trouble these days.
They didn't do well in the Black Sun.
Not to mention how in demand they are for more military applications.
Hard to have a race if you don't have enough contestants. Is that the right word there?
It works. So I imagine when we get to the spot, unburden Henrietta, Lawrence will carry one of the crates back towards the barn. The barn that is his house.
You shut the gate behind you, and Henrietta is just kind of standing there, tail flipping occasionally, staring at you guys as you walk away.
Streak like gestures at her as he walks away, like, go run, go play.
After a moment, she leans down and starts to eat some grass, and then looks around and darts the fuck off.
I think Streak and Garrett share a knowing look of Henrietta longing for speed.
Speed, pew! Too bad we couldn't save any of those mushrooms for her.
Oh, she would have liked that.
Mushrooms?
Some weird mushrooms we came across in a cave that were kind of magical and Henrietta enjoyed.
They, imagine if you gave Henrietta several gallons of coffee and she got the zoomies.
Sounds like a waste of coffee.
It was very bizarre.
Yeah, she likes going fast. This one time, Rohan used some of his magic to make her be able to run up and down walls, and we used that to traverse a canyon.
I remember that.
Down walls.
Yeah, because she could run so fast, she was able to run vertically down the wall, across the canyon, and then back up the wall on the other side.
Is that how speed works?
I can't answer it for you. All I know is that is what happened.
I imagine that maybe it wasn't just the speed. I guess magic does magic things, so, I'm sure there was other stuff happening, but that's fun. I would have loved to have seen a mule run vertically.
I'll stick around long enough, and perhaps one day you will.
Well,
Are you saying
Okay.
we should be expecting you to be able to use such magics at some point?
Oh, no, not at all. But we do run into all kinds of strange things.
Fair enough. Yeah.
So,
go ahead.
So, how much of this exactly is Beckett's finds and fineries? And he kind of like gestures around to the general area.
So some of the particularities are related to how Ceres handles properties and ownership, but the whole property's in my name. Technically, Mr. and Mrs. Banneker are on my payroll. I don't actually pay them. They just live here. They kind of have for a long time.
So it's just for the for the paperwork.
Mm. Not to mention they do maintain the grounds and take mail for me, so I'd say it's a nice arrangement.
Are the sheep yours too?
I'm not even gonna pretend. No, they belong to the Bannekers. I mean, most of it really does, one way or another, except on paper.
Good, I was having a hard time imagining you as a rancher.
I can't say I'm much of a farmer, but though I do have a little garden, though I don't maintain it personally.
I mean, that's probably a sensible thing when you're away for long stretches of time.
Lord's nuts.
But here, how about you show us around your barn?
So I imagine we get back. Who's holding the other crate? Mira, or is it Garrett?
Yeah.
Okay. Lawrence will put the one crate on the ground. Go to open the doors, and I think the initial view is just. It's less of a barn and more of a warehouse. There's just crates of things, various goods.
Yeah,
lining
like
the walls.
the main barn door looks
Roof
like
area.
it probably hasn't been opened in years. Everything is built around the side entrance.
Right. So it's like a regular door as opposed to the actual big.
Yeah,
barn
the big barn
doors
doors they have crates piled in front of them and stuff.
Mhm.
And extra, like, wagon parts, stuff like that.
And it's just a warehouse. Like there's not.
There's
not-
a like to the side at the far end. There's like a table with like a few chairs around it, with not a lot of room to move the chairs out to sit in them. Like a few like dining chairs.
And you live here.
I mean, not often.
So when you
I-
said it was remodeled, you mostly meant it's just being used for other things.
Well, I mean, I did have floors redone. There was mostly straw and dirt. And there's a little bit of. You can't really see through the crates, but there's wood down there now, and the loft upstairs. And I had that redone a little bit as well, so I have a bed up there. It's cozy, slightly nicer than a hammock.
Seems pretty nice to me.
Thank
I
you.
think so.
Thank you.
Well, I think I'm going to have to see the upstairs before I can really judge that, because right now you're living in a room full of crates.
You'll find that on certain smaller ships, that will always be the case, Mr.
I mean, based on who Larry is, that does seem like his idea of heaven. So, guess that checks out. But
It sort of does.
Lord grabs the crate from the ground again and puts it in, like, he moves to a very specific spot in the not warehouse and places it down, like he knew exactly where he wanted it to go. He'll retrieve the other from Mira and also place it nearby. Again, in a very specific spot that he clearly had intended for the moment he walked in.
Frey will open a random crate and look inside.
All right, Robert, you wanna say what's inside, or should I?
William, you got Free, like, I assume Frey is not grabbing a like a crowbar to do it. He's looking for one that's just like got the lid on.
Yeah.
All right, William, it's all you.
Okay. Within the crate is older, like okay quality at best, leathers, like leather armor. It's a bit dusty.
Frey just kind of hums a little bit, closes the lid again.
So this is all your back stock?
Oh, yes, things where I'm waiting for the price to raise on them, or items I need to have checked, appraised by a specialist, or what have you. Things that I thought might be worth some money that may not have been worth as much as I would have hoped. Things like that. Things I'm looking for the right buyer for.
I almost feel bad for keeping you away for so long.
Oh, please. It's hardly on you. The business has been personal for a number of years now. And that was my choice after all, though I have good hands working the caravan itself, so it's not like things haven't been at least in motion.
Yeah?
Yeah, Lawrence will show Frey to the ladder, which I think I'm assuming is leaning up on several crates. That moves to the loft.
Right, you remodeled this place and you didn't even put in a stair.
Oh, that takes less space. Room for storage.
You know, sometimes taking up a little bit of space for yourself is quite the valuable thing.
As valuable as he gestures towards the crate beneath the ladder, which I think has some like has a wagon wheel sticking out of it.
Far more valuable, I'd say. Here, let me see. And Frey will start climbing the ladder up to the loft.
You make your way up to the loft. You know what? Go for it.
It is a bed that is a small, not highest quality bed that is currently made. Looks like it has not been unmade in maybe a year at least. There is several crates alongside the bed. These are filled with what look like scrolls, books, larger like painting cases, the kind you would like have a painting out of its frame and rolled up in, and a desk with some writing supplies at, which looks more recently used, though we're talking instead of a year, more like half a year.
Okay.
Lawrence has been out for a while.
Frey takes a moment looking around. Like, did anybody else come up here with him?
Lawrence probably did.
Okay. Frey looks a little unimpressed.
Lawrence is not paying attention to Frey and is instead checking his collection of like the paintings. He is trying to discern what was taken by the others, or if any have been. Do you know what I'm referring to, Robert?
I do. I've been scrolling. I know what you're looking for. I've been scrolling through your backstory looking for where it's written, though.
I don't think it's written in the backstory. Specifically, I'm referring to, and it's around the time we got back from that first adventure.
Right.
We found out about the issue. Lawrence sent back saying, hey, take some stuff to sell.
Yeah, okay. Yes, so some of that is gone.
Okay. Yeah, Lawrence is identifying which specific things were taken.
Okay.
And it's just for his own interest.
Okay.
Like, I
could-
guess for that, it just looks like he's just looking through the paintings.
You could hang one of those up, you know.
That would potentially get them dirty, and they would sell for less.
You know, Mr. Beckett, you could, because Beckett's fines and fineries, but you could indulge in a little bit of the fineries for yourself, you know.
Hey now, Lawrence just gestures towards his hat. I get an occasional finery.
Well, I was thinking more a bedroom for starters. This is not a room. We're missing a wall.
Hey, I could always have another building built on the property, but I mean I hardly use it, so it'd really just be a waste of money.
I would say it is quiet enough that the rest of you down below can hear this conversation. Like, there's no noise in here.
Oh, Summer is absolutely listening. Like,
Lawrence, there's minimalism, and then there's this. I mean, I've slept in a guard's barracks, but we at least had a bed.
The bed's up here, Mr. Viacor. You just haven't seen it.
Is there a bed up there, Frey?
Yes, there is in the plainest of terms.
I don't know why you had to had that specificity.
Is the bed made out of a couple of crates and some blankets?
It is made of linens, and I believe I have a down feather pillow or two here.
On top of
Lawrence
crates?
touches one. Oh, that's a bit dusty.
I hope the chickens are living more comfortably than this.
I would hope so.
Beer is sassy today. I like it.
Alex is letting herself come through and fucking
I like
defend
it.
the chickens.
I mean, they really don't need too much, Mira. I raised chickens. As a kid, they don't need a lot.
Well, but dust probably isn't good for them.
No, I mean, dust probably isn't good for anyone.
That's a fair point. We should all leave.
Looks pointedly at Lawrence like.
You look pointedly at him
Sleep in
from the
here.
bottom all the way up to, like, his
Claudia is
loft.
looking at him through the floor.
Lawrence is coming down the ladder.
Yeah, like where his voice is coming from.
Lawrence, I heard you say that you wouldn't want to put a painting up because it might get dirty. Are you suggesting that you expect lower quality of living for yourself than for the painting?
No, I'm not trying to sell myself, Doctor.
Good, because you probably couldn't get much.
Oh.
Now you're just being hurtful, Doctor.
Yeah.
I had nothing but nice things to say about your home.
I know. Have you seen it? Having seen this, I understand more why. It's a lovely place, just not for humans, I don't think.
Wow. You know, I don't need to take this belligerence, these slights, these insults.
I think you could
Right.
definitely tell that, like, they started off being a little sassy, but they saw that Lawrence was annoyed, and so now they're just leaning into it. Like, they definitely are not, like, that upset about it. They're just like...
Well, if
Now this
you
is
all
fun.
will excuse me, there is a dinner to be made, and likely more portions than what was intended, so I am going to go assist Miss Banneker.
Would you like some assistance?
I think you've assisted enough, Doctor.
Okay.
Lawrence walks out, leaving
you
the rest
guys-
in his fucking warehouse.
They like throw you a little flying kiss.
Leaving you guys in this.
In Beckett's Finds and Fineries headquarters /
Yeah,
warehouse.
the headquarters and heart and brain of Beckett's Finds and Fineries, the beating heart. It just doesn't beat very often.
Garrett looks around and is so are we sleeping in here or are we sleeping in the house? This is after Lawrence has walked out. We're sleeping in the house.
I'm not quite sure what the plan is at this point.
I mean, if I have to choose, I'll take the barn with Henrietta over.
I mean, I suspect that I believe in Larry's hospitality, if nothing else, so I'm sure he'll figure something out, but...
That's true. You know what, I think I'm gonna maybe dust off his sheets or something a little bit for him in case he's really set on sleeping in here. Yeah. So Garrett's gonna like go upstairs and tidy up a bit, try to clean some of the dust off the sheets and the pillow. And
You
off
drag the ladder back over.
Mira will help and make sure that he doesn't, move stuff too much, because that seems like it might make Larry mad.
Garrett can put stuff back where he's picked it up
It's-
from. It's
it's
perfectly
notable.
how
The
it
bed
does.
Double checking. It's like double checking and help with dusting from someone who does not have lungs. So
It's perfectly outlined in dust. I can find where it goes.
It's notable that the bed sheets themselves are actually pretty decent quality, but are eclectic, clearly not belonging to the same sets or anything, but are still pretty dusty and unused.
Summer will help too, to the extent that halfway because they feel a little bad because they were a little snarky, and halfway because they're he should know that he can live better than this. We should show him.
Right.
Frey is gonna go outside and I guess watch the chickens.
You head outside to the front of the farmhouse, where there is a decently sized pen. The chickens are all just eating at the feed. There is a very large coop. There are, like I said, probably 35, 40 chickens eating at the feed where Clive was feeding them, and otherwise there are, you do occasionally see one, they're not quite fighting, but occasionally startling themselves at each other.
Yeah, Frey will lean on the fence and watch the chickens because he is a city boy and he has not, seen that many chickens.
As the rest of you are cleaning Larry's house against his will. Not against his will, without his consent. Alright, what about Streak? Streak helping clean?
I think no. Streak would probably just stand there for a minute while they all started cleaning and feel really awkward because they were all being really mean to Larry for no reason, and now they're going through his stuff, and that also feels weird. So he's just gonna stand there, and then I think he's just gonna follow Frey out to go watch the chickens.
They were being mean to Larry for no reason.
Listen, in Streak's mind, it has a roof over. He has a roof over his head. He has a bed, and it's relatively warm in there. Seems like winds all around.
There's probably a nice thick comforter for when it's because there's no room for a fireplace or anything.
Exactly. Streak is thinking that these are pretty nice digs.
funny. It's a really funny dichotomy because Lawrence is often the second person to go for the really nice room after Frey when we're at like hotels.
Yeah, like it was Frey had a very different image in his head when you're like, yeah, I remodeled the barn.
I remodeled the barn.
I didn't say he was into a house.
But not
He's into a
expecting
warehouse.
it to be a storage unit first.
Remodeled.
I
There's
think
now
it's-
like a 1 stair step up where he just fucking put down wood over the fucking dirt and hay.
I think that's the thing, is that like, because Larry clearly does have a taste for the finer things, it's like, okay, so the only reason for him to live like this is because he's saving money, which is like, why, dude? Like, you're fine.
He's
have
a
a-
miser.
So,
Like, Krieg is like, well, I just live like this is fine. Like, why would I need a nice room?
Yeah, like,
But Larry's
this
like,
is
well,
a-
I like nice rooms, but I'm not gonna spend money on it. It's like,
This
okay,
is a
well,
full-on Scrooge situation.
full-on Scrooge situation, William.
That's fuck.
William,
fuck.
why did you make a full-on
William's
Scrooge
annoyed now. Fuck
situation?
you. Listen, there are probably a lot of goods in there that have spent more time in that barn than Lawrence has, by like a wide margin.
So, Lawrence, you help with cooking. It is something that you get in a rhythm. Definitely not the first time you've done it.
Yep.
Of course, your hosts slash employees slash adopted parents
Slash tenants.
slash tenants. It's a really, really weird conflict of interest here. Are
How's it feel?
obviously more than willing to accommodate and are used to this, and there's not quite a palpable excitement, but you know, from the perspective of the party, I'm sure it is a very strange dichotomy. So you guys spend a little while cleaning up, Strieg awkwardly watching, and Frey watching the chickens until eventually the feed is gone, and in short order, they, you know, it is, you know, they are, there's a moment where Clive comes out and, like, gives you a look and, you like them?
Is he talking to Frey?
Yeah.
Frey will look over at him and oh, the chickens?
Had them for a little while. Perhaps you like them.
You know, I think I do like them. I kind of wish I could have fed them. It seemed interesting.
He gives a smile. In the morning, perhaps. And he motions to a nearby barrel. Kept in there. Motions to the bucket sitting on top of it. Fill it about half. Just start tossing. Don't get in between them. It will take your finger off. I do not mean that metaphorically.
Frey looks a little more uncertainly at the chickens. Does that actually happen? I mean, they're chickens.
He gives a very, like, a smiling nod that's like, the smile is wide enough without showing teeth that, like, his eyes are almost, like, disappearing. He's got just such a wide smile with his cheekbones, and one way to find out.
Frey will look around for Streak, who I think was new here.
Yeah,
Streak
Streak
eventually
is
head
just
out?
like kind of idly listening to this.
Frey will look over at Streak and just, is that true?
I mean, sure. Not like we haven't seen weirder.
Maybe I shouldn't feed the chickens.
It'll be good for you.
All right then. I guess in the morning then. Streak, you'll help me, right?
I mean, if you really want me to. I can get you up bright and early for it.
Wait, how early?
Streak glances at the caretaker and raises an eyebrow.
He gives a little, like, half-hearted shrug. Or sunrise. At sunrise. He kind of mulls it over. Whenever you want to. Tell you what. I'll leave them for you tomorrow.
Sounds like we have our plans for tomorrow morning then.
We'll also have to clean out the coop.
Well, I think Streak can handle that. Frey will
Oh, that's a
slap Streak on
two-man
the
job,
shoulder.
isn't it?
Now make sure that they all get back in the coop and you get it shut before you come in. I have to get back to helping. She likes to blame me when things go wrong.
Streak flashes him a thumbs up.
He gives another like sly smile and turns back around and gives that shuffling half run that he tries to do as he heads back up to the house, leaving you guys to get all the chickens back in the coop.
No, they go to bed themselves for the most part.
You gotta make sure they're all in there, though.
Frey looks over at Streak and
I mean, did he tell them how many there were so they could count, or
no?
Okay.
Frey looks over at Streak, and when I said I kind of wanted to feed them, I thought like a handful. Just toss some feed in there and watch them go at it.
Seems instead you'll be getting the whole farm experience.
I think that's why you're here. You know a thing or two about this.
Oh, sure, but, I mean, never too late to learn, am I right?
I'm not getting up at sunrise. I'm saying that right now.
Alright, but then by the time you get up, all that'll be left for you is the coop. Fair's fair if I have to get up and feed them.
Frey just stares at Streak.
Streak has the biggest shit-eating grin on his face right now.
Oh, I'm beginning to hate this place. Why did we ever come here?
Don't let Larry hear that. He's very proud of Beckett's finds and fineries.
They're not even his chickens. Fine. But I can't promise that I'll be awake, even if I'm up. Or present.
Well, we'll see in the morning. How about that?
Frey is dreading it. And he will continue to dread it.
And I assume you guys do a walkthrough of the immediate vicinity to make sure all the chickens are back in the coop before shutting it for the night?
Yep, just kind of walk around as they start making their way and kind of give him a little bit of herding if there's any wandering off.
For the most part, they all, like, you know, once the feed's gone and the hubbub of new people actively being around dies out, they immediately lose interest and head to bed. And yeah, they all are in there. You get the coop shut, and Lawrence, from inside, you can't see directly from the kitchen window, but occasionally, like, from the main, like, foyer window, you can see, like, the chicken coop out front. And, you would... Otherwise, curiously, the rest of the gang aren't there. You haven't seen them. No one really has, but, when, Clive arrives back, he gives, like, he, like, pats you on the shoulder. The pretty one, the redhead, he offered to, take care of the chickens tomorrow. Very nice of him. So it seems they're going to be staying a few days.
Lawrence snorts at that. And we'll comment, it might be a day or two, at least.
Well, I appreciate the assistance, not getting any younger. Wouldn't have struck me
Lawrence
as the type,
nods.
but sweet one, that one.
Lawrence nods.
I ask
Not going to contradict this.
the fortunes accord do all the chores tomorrow so I can sleep in.
Well, yeah. Very possible they could be convinced.
He gives a nod at that, and very, very almost excitedly, like, goes and opens up a new bottle of wine. Late night it will be for the Bannekers. He jokingly says to you, and then takes a swig out of some cheap red wine and hands it to his wife, and not immediately, but quickly, after a minute, just... What has happened with the rest of them? Haven't seen them, have you?
Sure, they are making themselves comfortable wherever they are. They're a good sort, a good lot. They won't be up to any trouble or anything.
They're not going to be sleeping in the barn, are they? You wouldn't make them do that.
Lawrence pretends to think about it for a moment. Maybe.
Yeah.
Depends on if I can convince them it's the only place to sleep.
He turns to his wife, who nods. We can certainly say that we've had an infestation of bed bugs, and we only have one good bed if you'd like.
Lawrence laughs at that.
It's up to you, Mr. Beckett.
Then I shall consider the options thoroughly.
He kind of looks and turns back to you, and I'm going to go sit down. You two seem to have this.
Lawrence nods.
He heads off, leaving the two of you in the kitchen to finish preparing dinner. Rest of the party, you guys spend a little while cleaning.
So weird.
Are you then heading to the main farmhouse, or?
Yeah, because I guess it's dinner time, so I might as well head to the
I guess so.
main.
Alright, so yeah, a little while later, Lawrence, you see the curious group of Samar, Garrett, and Mira coming from the path to the north that leads up to the barn, having apparently not been elsewhere during this time.
That's funny.
But yeah.
Well, I imagine, like, in the kitchen where Lawrence is, there's, like, a window, right? And he's just staring at them as they walk down the path. Like, just wondering, what the fuck?
before you lose sight of them as they get towards the front of the house. So yeah, you guys make your way towards the house proper. What are you doing? All right, and
Good talk.
eventually making your way inside, I suppose.
Yeah.
Just walking
Yeah, I mean,
They
going to
stall.
dinner. What did you want us to say?
I was wondering if you guys had any conversation or anything to do, or if you were just if you were gonna knock, if you were just gonna walk in, talk with Strieg or Frey, who are, you know, finding hunting for chickens.
Or Clive,
No, just-
who is
Right.
sitting with red wine.
Frey is like standing kind of like near where the chicken coop is, like with like a hand like above his eyes, and he's just pointing at it, and he's like, is that one of them? All the way out there?
No, that's definitely not a chicken.
Are you sure?
It's about a mile outside of the pen.
Well, there's some little animal moving about out there. It could be a chicken. I guess it could be
If
a
that's
different
chicken,
bird.
that's not our problem.
Well,
And
if
there you go.
if we are missing one, then I shall defer them to you.
Blame it on the person who can't count.
Wow.
So, as you guys start to make your way, so you are, I don't know, are Garrett, Mira, and Samar doing anything as they see as they see the proverbial bickering of Frey and Streak?
Garrett just waves at them as he walks into the house.
Frey
Yeah.
does not wave. He's still like just pointing animatedly in the distance while arguing with
Odd.
Streak.
You guys.
Street kind of like waves back in a distracted way.
Do you guys need help with something? Are you looking for something?
Mira, is that a chicken? And Frey points.
Mira looks with her non-special but can see in the dark or dim light eyes.
Give me an int notice. See if you can parse what Frey is seeing. It's probably a bush. It's not really moving outside of shuffling a little bit.
I don't know if that's anything. I mean, if it's a chicken, it would be moving around, right?
I thought it was moving. I mean, it was swaying.
Mira
Classic chicken
blinks.
sway.
Listen, I don't know all that much about chickens, okay? I suddenly had this responsibility thrust upon me.
Huh? Well, did he tell you how many you should be looking for?
No, he didn't.
I guess I can go ask.
I don't think that's a chicken out there. I think we got them all.
I'm sure it'll be
If you're
fine.
sure.
I mean, there's a whole lot of them in the coop now. And the door's shut. The door is shut, right? Yes, the door's shut.
The door is shut.
Okay, good.
Well, I mean, if you're sure.
And while this is going on, Dave, as you said, Garrett's heading to the front door to let himself in. You can see through the window Clive holding a bottle of wine laughing to himself. And as you go to grab the door, he like heads it off and opens it and just, no, everyone has to wash up. Jill doesn't like it when you track in.
Where am I supposed to? I mean, I'll happily wash up,
Outback.
but where? We weren't given a
Outback, we've
direction
got
as to where to wash
buckets,
up.
There's a tub.
Garrett looks around by the front door for the buckets and tub.
He's out back.
Outback.
Thank you. Okay, I will direct.
And if you need more
everyone to
water,
the,
there's a well about 1.5 miles down the road.
Well then, hopefully we don't need more water.
He gives a little half smile. Do get enough for tomorrow as well. We share it with other farms, so.
You share the water at your farm with other farms, or you share the water
well.
from the well with other farm? Okay.
Those require upkeep somehow. I'm not actually. It's been here for a long time, but it's good water. He kind of just trails off and considers. Anyway, now, if you come in here all dusty and dirty like that, Jill will have my head, and then she will have Mr. Beckett's head, and then we have to find out what to do with your heads.
Now I wish we hadn't cleaned. I didn't know we were gonna get more chores.
And he gives a little half smile at that and just like shuts the door in your face.
I'll add that probably in the back, like in the way background, you can hear Lawrence telling a slightly toned down version of the story of the trip to the Highlands.
Okay.
I guess we'll go wash up, and hopefully there's enough water for.
There you go. So, Garrett, defeated by a door and a farmer, heads to the back. The rest of you obviously see Garrett making his way around. I assume that was you letting them know.
Yeah, I'll let the rest know as well.
And, yeah. So you guys slowly make your way all around to the back. And, yeah. You start to wash up. The tub is... The water in the tub is a little dirty. But there is a bucket next to it with water that is decently clean. Seems clean.
Frey would like to use the water from the bucket.
All right. Well, Garrett was first, so he gets first dibs.
Garrett will use the slightly dustier water because it's still clean enough to like rinse off.
Yeah. So, Frey, you do get the cleanest of the water.
Oh, good.
There is a small chunk of soap sitting nearby as well.
Frey will also use the soap.
And you guys get all cleaned up and begin making your way back inside. Anything else anyone's doing before dinner?
Nope.
Nah.
Oh, wow,
Is there
wash
enough
it up.
water that we don't have to get more water?
I mean, as long as you don't mind a little bit of proverbial backwash.
Gross. Fine.
I don't know how else to describe, like, used sink water, sorry.
I think it's fair. Just.
I think just because we'll have to do all this again tomorrow, Garrett will go off down the road and get some water.
Alright, there are
Classic
two,
farm boy
like, oversized buckets and that are on a large stick that you would, you rest it across your shoulders, go and fill them. And, yeah, you go and, you go head the 1.5 mile walk down the path. to refill the water.
If this old couple can do it, Garrett can do it.
Oh yeah, no, I just think it's funny that they've got you guys doing all their chores for them.
It's being good house guests.
We never did this shit for fucking Samar. Ever.
Samar didn't need this kind of.
You
I think
also
Lawrence got water
destroyed the fucking Mira's family's house.
Yeah.
And then you
We didn't
nuked her
destroy
dad's house.
We didn't destroy
I think he
it.
did
We
that
didn't nuke it
himself.
either.
No, we tried to convince him not to nuke his house.
Yeah.
Semantics.
It was nuked when you left. That's the important thing.
Either way, so with that, eventually you guys all get cleaned up, make your way inside, where there are a lot of very mismatched chairs. It is obvious that this is a much larger group than they were expecting, and there's a second smaller table set up. So essentially there will be 4 people at one table and then everyone else at a larger one. And what are the digs, William? What's everyone eating?
It's actually a chicken casserole with a garden salad. And by garden salad, I mean literally someone probably saw Lawrence pulling some plants from the garden, bringing them inside. The chicken casserole is a creamy casserole, which is funny because there's no milk in it. But there
What
is
did you use
definitely
instead?
cheese.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
There's butter.
Okay.
Oh, fair enough.
There's butter, and also there's you
But where
can
did the butter come from?
the butter was stored. The milk, there's no milk
You
stored.
Please don't
You
phrase
can
it
buy
as
butter.
it's a creamy casserole, which is funny because there's no milk.
All right. Is this revenge, Jade Arsh, for the fucking chair incident? Is this revenge for where I snuck into your cafe and sabotaged your chair for the second time? Anyway, it's an aerated stock. That's why it's creamy. That's what I was fucking getting at. That and also cauliflower. Hey. But yeah, no, it's a pretty hearty chicken vegetable casserole with a nice sauce and a salad with garden vegetables, literal garden vegetables, with a vinaigrette that Lawrence also threw together.
I think Summer looks at Shriek and Fran is like, I guess that's one less chicken you need to count.
Oh, there's actually a few for this.
I guess it's a few less you need to count.
I imagine there's also almost fresh bread.
I mean, I'll take it.
And
this all looks excellent.
Jill Banneker, who most of you are probably, you're all meeting for the first time. She's been inside. She's very, quiet, cat-like quiet. You don't hear her when she moves very often. She has her hair in this very light bun with just, a few strands of hair, framing her face. About the same age. Similarly calloused hands to her husband. And she just kind of gives this look and just, out of the corner of her eye, though, anytime you even think about eating before everyone is served, she just gives you this look out of the corner of her eye. There's a silent fury.
Frey is sitting politely and waiting.
And she insists on plating for everyone, by the way. And eventually, once everyone has their food, she sits down and she looks like she's ready to say something and gives a bit of a smile and she nods at you, Lawrence, and then she just starts eating.
Is she expecting Lawrence to say something, or is this?
No, she just nodded at you in thanks and then started eating.
Oh, okay, very good. Lawrence is gonna dig into.
Right, yeah, Frey will dig in as well.
Likewise.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good.
I
Foley.
mean, Mira does not have to eat, but she can eat, and she does not want to be rude.
Garrett's still out carrying water by this point because he's got a mile there, a mile back.
I imagine it took enough time to get this stuff together that Garrett's back by now.
Yeah, Garrett gets back as like everyone's sitting down preparing and everything, and
Like,
yeah, you're
that was why Jill was staring at everyone to stop them from eating. Is waiting for Garrett.
The minute his food is plated, though, she sits down and starts eating.
Yep.
But she just gives this warm smile after taking a few bites and just, Mr. Beckett, you have found the most kind guests. And she like turns to her husband and like squeezes his hand and then turns back to the rest of you. And Clive is so appreciative of all of the help you guys have offered to do.
Honestly, Mr. Frock, I did not think you were quite that generous to offer to do all of their chores tomorrow. I simply couldn't have seen it coming.
Oh, well, I believe it's only the chickens. With Streak's help as well, of course.
Always good help to have.
Streak just nods along, like, yep, we got those chickens all right.
But the others were already hard at work. Not too long after you started on dinner.
And before there's time for a response, Jill just kind of, and you did count all of them, right? All 53 of them? And Clive just, no, there are only 49. And she pauses for a moment. No, there's 50. And then they both turn to you, Frey. They are staring at you, but not stopping eating.
Lawrence also stares at Frey.
Frey looks over at Streak and then remembers that Streak can't count.
With the way Lawrence's face is like angled down to eat, his glasses are just low enough that you see his eyes also staring at you.
You know what? I can count them in the morning and double check.
They both smile at this and seem to be happy with it. And then Clive turns to you, Lawrence, and so regarding the sleeping situation, Mr. Beck. And waits for you to continue.
Fucking Lawrence just laughs a bit. My friends, you do not have to sleep in the barn. And Lawrence puts his hands up, almost like in defeat.
I was curious.
No, we have plenty of rooms here. Clive just kind of, plenty of rooms. Much larger house than for just the two of us. Oh, the family left, and the family left, and the family left, and the boss left. And at that point, Jill cuts him off. Fortunately, you will have to deal with the bed bugs. They're not bad. I have a cure. I mix a little bit of this weed that grows on the edge of the property with some water, and you just rub it in your clothing before you go to sleep, and they get in your hair, but you can wash them out.
Lawrence is laughing.
Garrett just
Is this
kind of
real?
raises an eyebrow and looks over at Lawrence to see
Are they
if this
fucking with us, or is this real?
Lawrence is clearly very entertained by this.
Give me a
Tangents
wisdom into it, Samar.
Please.
They're fucking with you.
Okay, good.
They are
was about to
having
say-
these two are having a great fucking time. Like, you get the
was about to
sense
say-
they don't get to do this often, and they are savoring it.
Okay.
I was about to say Garrett gives Samar the look to read their minds.
Samar
And
gives you
Emil
like
look, are they magic bed bugs?
Samar gives you like the tiniest, like most imperceptible like shake of the head, just like,
No.
like, it's fine.
Freya's just like
Chill
unconsciously.
Chill out, bro.
Freya's just like unconsciously touching his hair.
Jill kind of goes over to you, just like pats you on the shoulder as she pauses for a moment and just, no, it's okay, sweetheart. Sometimes they get a little wadded up and they lay these eggs and you have to like cut it out, but it's not bad. You get used to it.
No.
I might also
I
recommend keeping a knife by your bedside table in case one of the big ones comes out.
I could just go back to the
You're-
ship.
Blinks.
But then how will you be here to count the chickens?
That's a fair point.
Can't count the chickens.
She goes to sit back down, smiling to herself, and Clive just pats her on the shoulder now. Joe, sweetheart, please quit fucking with them. Our home is bug-free, as far as we know.
Oh, that's
I don't
a
like that
relief.
clarification. Can I?
Look over at Lawrence.
To be fair,
It
Doctor,
was
it's entirely
bug-free.
possible one of you vagrants have brought something in.
I mind light and see if there's any bugs around.
Does that perceive bugs?
All living minds within 60 feet of you.
There is a housefly in the kitchen.
Okay, that's fine.
And then there's that guy in the other room holding a knife.
Summer
You know
will
that
be
because
like,
his species is knife-holding men.
Knife holding guy.
his emotional state is holding knife.
Ready for murder.
Summer will be like, well, there is that housefly in the kitchen. And then just like go back to eating.
Jill stares fucking daggers at you at that.
They don't see it, they're eating.
Jill kind of like just looks at you, Lawrence. A little bit rude, don't you think?
It's just kind of how the Doctor is.
Rude?
They're a very particular sort. They
Perhaps
went on
the
a whole
Doctor
thing about.
Would like to. You know where there are no bugs in the chicken coop.
I wasn't criticizing you. You just said, as far as you know, there was no bugs, and I was letting you know there was exactly one bug. That's a pretty good record. Most places there's a lot of bugs.
She is gripping her fork so tightly.
Okay, sorry, I guess. Didn't realize.
And then she just smiles.
Fine.
You have interesting company today. The Fortune's Accord, is it?
Oh yes, we went into business some time ago. We've actually have a mutual investment in some property, just northwest of Fortuny's Soul. Actually, north on the road between Delafort and Gorestone. It's coming out nicely, I'd say.
There's a curious glance they exchange, then look at you as if to follow up on that line of questioning later. But otherwise, you guys continue to enjoy a nice, comfortable, homemade dinner in this very nice, like, again, it's not the nicest things, but, like, it's obvious that they've put effort into everything here. The curtains made of, like, custom patterns, looks like they're homemade. like very carefully. Like everything here was obviously made with care. And there was some level of love or attention put into pretty much everything in this home. Eventually, the dinner begins to let down, and the night grows far too soon, far too quickly, leaving you guys needing to be shown to bedrooms. And essentially, you're told the third floor is all yours.
So there's 3 floors?
Is a 3
That's
floor.
a big old farmhouse.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, Frey will go. Is there like room enough that there's like a separate room for each of us?
There
or
are
we, like,
4
doubling
bedrooms
up?
on the 3rd floor.
Okay. Okay.
3, and 1 is more like a very large closet or storage that has a bed in it.
Okay. Well,
No
Frey
crates,
will
though.
go and grab one of the beds because apparently he has to get up at dawn.
Yeah, because if that wasn't
Or-
the case, he would have given up one of the beds, obviously.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, he's going to bed early.
Ugh.
And trusting that Striegels wake him up. In fact, he will remind Strieg of that before he goes to bed.
You got it, bright and early, before sunrise.
Does it have to be before sun? It could be a couple hours after sunrise.
No, chickens get pretty vicious when they're hungry.
Okay. Well, I shall maybe see you in the morning then.
Maybe.
Oh, welcome to farm life, Ray.
Don't think I'm going to enjoy it.
It's like think of it like, what is it when rich people go somewhere, like, travel places for fun?
A vacation?
A holiday.
That. Think of it like that.
I have been on holidays, and I don't have to get up that early.
Well, this is just a different kind of holiday then.
All I said was that I wanted to feed the chickens. This was not what I had in mind. And he's just grumbling this as he goes to bed.
All right. Anything else anyone is doing?
I imagine if the Bannekers are staying up for a bit, Lawrence will sit and talk with them, see how everything's been around the estate, make sure everything's been good for them, see if they need anything, things like that.
It has been good. The general summary is things are good. They are going to be looking to, they will be wanting your advice in the next year or two for hiring some additional help because they're not getting any younger. And, you know, if you know anyone or if the Fortunes Accord wants to stick around.
Yeah, Lawrence will promise to help them when the time comes.
But, yeah, like, specifically, like, stuff like that, that 3-mile walk to the well is getting to be kind of a bitch.
How did it go from a half-mile to 3 miles?
That was 1.5 miles each way.
Yeah, 2-way.
Oh, 1.5. Gotcha. I misheard.
Mile and a half, and then, yeah. Well, if you take like the windy path, like a silly straw path, then
The
it's
well
like
actually
6
gets a
miles.
little further each day. It stands up and walks away a bit.
There's
It's
actually
sinking,
some
actually.
plate tectonics going on. Anyway, so yeah. Otherwise, yeah, it's
Before
something
going
that
to sleep,
like
Summer will thank Larry and the others for food and tell them that it was delicious.
Lawrence will, thanks. Glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, of course.
They will nod and then they will leave.
Good interaction.
A nice cordial interaction. Awkward for all parties.
We are friends, yes.
I think it is sincere, but also they do want Jill to see them being polite a little bit. So
Okay, so it's not sincere.
I mean, it's sincere. They would have done it either way.
But also performative.
Well, they would have done it either way, but they did choose to do it in front of Jill because they also want Jill to see that they're
Virtue
not
signaling.
Tactical yet sincere yet tactical.
Yes, exactly. I feel Larry would appreciate that. I feel Larry would be like, well, if you're gonna be nice, you might as well get something out of it.
That definitely sounds more like a smart thing than a Larry thing.
I mean, it definitely sounds like a Frey thing more than anything.
I mean,
This is such fucking
yeah.
projection.
I mean, Frey would not say this, but Frey absolutely believes that.
It's really funny. It's really, really
Anyway,
funny.
so
Anyway.
otherwise, yeah, obviously they wanted to write by you, Lawrence, because vetting regarding Beckett's finds and fineries and all that.
Of course. He promises to help him out when the time comes.
Otherwise, there is a expectation that things are going good. They got that injured horse. Apparently, it was a Grishadam mounted unit that was hurt in a training exercise, and just the leg is so bad it can't really, it can walk, it can kind of run, but it cannot support additional weight anymore. So as a horse, it's useless.
But it's nice to have around.
Yeah, they fucking love horses, especially
Understand.
Clive.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Lawrence mentions he'll have a look at it tomorrow.
Horse?
Yeah, inspect the injury.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Larry does sleep in his barn, while the others are in the main house.
Barn boy.
Why is it less dusty in here? That about?
it would be. I think, given how dusty it was, it would be very obvious that someone stuck behind and cleaned.
A bunch of weirdos. Okay.
Oh, how come no one ever cleans my house without my consent? Not fair.
Do you invite people over?
No,
Moving
because
on.
my house isn't clean.
Well, then that's why.
Be braver like Larry. You see, what you got to do: build a bunch of shit in your house, invite them in, and then crash the shit in front of the door so they can't get out. And then
Also,
the king
William, I hate to
leaves.
say it, but you're right. We are now 2 hours into the farm.
I told you.
Remember I said it was gonna be half hour in and out?
I know.
I know. You were right.
I really don't understand what you were expecting.
Yeah,
I was listening.
Listen, I don't either. Anyway.
Yeah, I think Larry is actually up pretty early the next day, and is he goes to get more water for them and does a few things around, and eventually will go ask Samar to check out the horse with him. At a decent hour.
We'll ask Kuda what? Sorry.
Samar to help check out the horse.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
At a decent hour. So,
Yeah.
in that case, Mira, you don't sleep. Did you do anything? Or are you just on...
She would have also said thank you for dinner and said, I don't know much about farm chores, but if there's anything I can help with while I'm here, I would be happy to.
The best way, Clive will have just given you this. Of course, I would never ask anything of you. You look like the type who would work far too hard already, and I would imagine Mr. Beckett pushes you and forces you to do all manner of horrible business things, from carrying things to washing things to cleaning them. And you deserve a day off.
Nobody makes me do anything.
Guy blinks
if you-
a couple of times. Are you not on his payroll? rest of them.
We're not on his
No?
payroll. We don't get paid.
I mean, I don't think it's exactly like that.
Well, fret not. The young gentleman, the redhead, he has already offered to handle a lot of things, and I believe the older one, who is in desperate need of a shave, has already went and got us water for the day. So we'll have nothing to do tomorrow. Perhaps you can keep Jill company with a glass of wine or two.
Okay. Sounds skeptical about the wine.
Otherwise, yeah. So, come morning, they obviously, you give off the vibes of, they just feel bad for how presumably hard Larry makes you work. And they wanted to give you a day off. So,
All right.
Otherwise, it is pre-sunrise. Streeg, you getting up?
Yeah, Streeg's up.
And, Frey's worst nightmares come to pass. You go to wake him, and Frey... When is the last time you opened your eyes after a night's rest and there was no sun?
Black Sun.
Frey does not remember the Black Sun. He kind
Good
of
night.
makes a noise and then just kind of rolls over and drags the blanket over his head.
I think Streeg will try approximately 3 times to get Frey up and then abandon it.
Don't let him off that easy.
At a certain point, it's more work to get him up than it is to just do it.
But it's funny.
Frey, on the second time, he just kind of bats you away. Okay, how is Streeg trying to wake up Frey?
I think the first time he, shakes his leg and is just like, Frey, get up. And then the second time after Frey, buries himself in the covers, he, goes up and, pokes his shoulder.
That's when Frey bats him away and just kind of, mumbles unintelligibly.
Third time, he's gonna shake him a bit harder.
Right, it's finally what is it? Is there
The
trouble
chickens
again?
need you, Frey.
What?
The chickens.
Why are you talking to me about chickens?
Because the chickens need you.
Oh, the chickens. Ugh, why did I agree to this again?
I'm not really sure, but I don't think you had much of a choice.
Frey is going to drag himself up and out of bed. Still in his bed clothes. He's just gonna shuffle in the general direction.
Streak kind of just meanders after him, hands in pockets. If anyone's in the kitchen at this point, he'll kind of just wave cheerfully to them as they pass by.
I guess it's early enough. The only person who might be would be Mira, unless she's still upstairs, right?
Depends on how early Larry was getting up to do other chores.
Well, he's
Somewhat, but not very.
also he's out in the barn. So yeah. No, there's nobody. It's just Frey and Strieg. Oh.
Yeah, Frey's hair is all like frazzled. He manages to at least like slip on his shoes, but they're like not laced up or anything. And yeah, he's just half dead to the world, but he is going. To, I guess, release the chickens.
All right. The sun is just beginning to show light to the east as you release the chickens, get some feed, about a half bucket, and start tossing it down.
Frey will, I think, like halfway through this process, he will remember that he was supposed to count the chickens. So he's gonna try and do that now.
Alex, are you here? Fuck. I need her advice on a chicken thing. All right.
What? What do you want?
Is it possible to count a bunch of chickens while they're eating, or is it one of those things you kind of have to do either when they're coming into or going out of the coop?
No.
That's what I thought.
Not unless there's like 10.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Give me an int notice, Frey.
Okay.
Let's see how. Let's see if you can at least eyeball. They are a chaotic mess. Like, you're tossing feed and trying to, like... I imagine it's like a thing where you're like, okay, no, you guys stay over here. I already counted you. Here's some feed. And then you have to kind of turn around and you're like, okay, no, haven't counted you yet. Here's more feed. Stand here. You're, like, trying to, like, group them up with feed, but... Unfortunately, as soon as you throw some down, more of them just get interested in what you're throwing down rather than what they're already eating. As, like, an immediate distraction. So... There are a lot of those moments, and... Yeah, there's about 50.
Okay, yeah, they'll go with that 50.
Yeah, about 50. And it's like, what did I say, 49 or 52? Yeah, that's about right.
All right. Yeah, so Frey just kind of like tosses another thing of feed and looks over at Strieg, and they're 50, I think. Maybe. No, they're definitely 50.
I mean, that sounds right?
I think it does.
Great, then you didn't lose any chickens.
Good. Or we found a chicken.
The great umbral chicken.
I mean, they're just gaining chickens then. There's nothing to be mad about there.
Well, they're all eating, and does that mean I can go back to bed now?
I believe the coop was mentioned.
It's about the coop.
I believe we are cleaning out the coop this morning.
Surely we can just toss some water in it there and just be done with it.
No, that is not how you clean out a coop.
Oh, well, I'm not really sure how to start.
Well, you get in first and you muck out all the gross stuff.
And I'm going to say that Frey is going to put on his I am absolutely lost, I have no idea what I'm doing with the lead up to this project to try and get Streak to do this for him.
Streak just stands there and stares back at him. And he will just stand there silently for as long as it takes.
You know, we were supposed to do this together, right?
Oh, we will.
What am I even supposed to clean it with?
Probably rakes, like, against the coop, right, Robert?
Yeah. There's... And then there's the whole, you gotta rake out all the old straw and probably get in there and do some scrubbing.
Yeah, so Streak starts showing Frey how to rake it out, making sure that Frey is actually participating.
Once you start raking, it is one of the most horrid smells. It is as bad, if not worse, than the Artivishtan sewers that you guys were in.
Frey gags, drops the rake, and goes to far away.
Streak looks at where the sun is in the sky, does some mental math, and figures out that Frey lasted longer than he thought he would and continues to clean out the coop.
The sun is in the sky.
The sun is in the sky, so Frey lasted longer than expected.
After like an hour or so later, Frey will bring Streak like a cup of water.
Streak is fully done by that point. Like long past done. He's just been like sitting there watching the chickens.
Oh God. Well, yeah. So Frey will come over with the cup of fresh well water, thanks to Garrett, and offer it to Streak and just say, And you did this sort of thing every day?
I mean, chickens do keep making a mess every day.
Oh, that sounds like a nightmare.
You know, I guess we each have our own nightmares.
Well, I can safely say that I tried it. Thank you for helping with that, by the way.
He kind of cheers Frey with the cup of water.
But I don't think I'm ever going to do that again.
You know, I'm kinda surprised that you actually got up this morning.
You know what, I am too, but I think... And he kind of like stares down at his shoes, his bedclothes, and kind of like runs a hand through his hair. I think I'm gonna go back to bed.
Could probably still get in a good few hours.
Hopefully. And yeah, Frey's first gonna go wash up again after that hard morning of labor. And he's gonna go back to bed.
Streak probably goes, if anyone is up in the kitchen, we'll see about getting breakfast or just keep hanging out with the chickens.
Yeah, I imagine when you guys are, once Frey is heading in, that's when, Lawrence would presumably be up and at 'em as well, and people who are in the mid to late morning would start to be active. The Banneker's awake, and things like that as well.
Some basic cereal.
Yeah. Garrett would just be puttering around, maybe offering to help around the house or whatever if they needed, but seeing as how he already brought the water and Frey and Streak were taking care of the chickens and Samara was taking care of the other animals, it kind of takes care of most of the chores.
Otherwise, your morning breakfast is going to be some classic, Jill insists on producing oats, a nice little oats with apple slices for breakfast.
Ooh.
Apparently there was a large shipment the other day from a nearby town, so not nearby,
Very
but
good.
From elsewhere in Grishalis. So there's a lot of apples. Otherwise, the day is yours, gang. Anything you want to do?
Yeah, I think once fucking Samara's up and Adam, Larry will ask if he wants to go check out the horse.
Yeah,
Take a quick look at it.
Alrighty. So you head on. You can, as you go down there, you, once you get to the gate, you immediately just hear the sound of running, and with just a cartoon cloud of dust behind her, Henrietta is at breakneck speed coming towards you two. As fast as you have ever seen a mule move.
Okay.
Nearly
good spirits.
overrunning the gate and having to do a circle to stop in front of you again. Tail flopping and a big smile.
I will pet her.
She accepts this. She does seem to be looking around as well, and after a moment the tail flopping is a little bit more subtle.
Oh, Jesus. I think so much just he'll be here soon, Jesus.
Otherwise, you guys hop in and head over, looking, and you can see standing near a tree further in the pasture is a decent-looking horse, mostly brown, a large splotch of white on the face, and from the middle of kind of the snout, up to above the eye. Good-looking horse, seems well taken care of.
Did Clive say the name of the horse?
He did not.
Okay.
Lawrence will carefully
injured is she?
approach.
Yeah.
Seems very, trusting. You guys approach, you don't need to roll anything, she seems happy. Happy enough anyway, lets you touch her, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Turns her attention towards you, isn't skittish or standoffish or anything. I'm sure, Samar, you've at least been around militarily trained horses a little bit.
Yeah.
Par for the course.
Okay.
So, yeah,
That's good to
well-trained horse. But yeah, alright, so you are examining to see how bad the injury is.
Yes.
Alright, I would like a... give me an int heal, Samar.
Okay. Can we say that Lawrence is helping here,
Yeah.
or... Also
Go ahead as well, yeah, let's see what, for assistance. Fortunately, Lawrence, unfortunately, is not a veterinarian.
No.
It takes the better part of an hour because she's still very, like, skittish. Like, when you mess around with that leg, like, she's, like, not gonna, like, it's one of the back legs. She's not, like, kicking or anything, but, like, she'll, like, when you go near it, she, like, turns, so, like, the rest of her body is in between you.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, she's willing to, like, nuzzle at you a little bit, and, like, you know, she's still being social. She's just like, no, leave that alone.
Yeah.
Best you can tell, something in, like, wait a minute. If I get this wrong, Alex is gonna be mad.
Alex is gonna be mad. She's gonna fucking kill you.
I know.
She will murder you outright.
I'm waiting.
Hoof, leg,
It seems like there was something around, I have no idea what they would call it in medieval times, but essentially where, like, the metacarpal bone, or I'm sorry, it would be a back, it would be the metatarsal bone.
Okay.
Kind of like
thin fucking ice, Robert.
Meets up with the long pastern bone. How am I doing, Alex?
I mean, you're using bone words.
Well, you're my fucking horse expert, okay?
You're the bone expert.
Yeah.
You're Mrs. Bone.
Essentially,
Just to be clear, I'm not a horse expert, so this means nothing to me.
Essentially, that's why I was saying. That's why I was saying essentially. I just didn't want Alex to. I just didn't want Alex to interrupt the scene by yelling at me that I'm wrong. She loves doing that.
She does love doing that.
Essentially, like, there was some sort of, like, the best way I can describe it meta is there was, like,
You're in dark mode here.
A hairline fracture almost on, like, the ankle that obviously did not heal properly. And
okay,
like, best you can tell, it would be like if someone, like, fucked up their ankle and then they were just like, I'm fine, and just kept walking on it.
Okay.
And then it healed, and just, like, they'll have just a fucked up foot for the rest of their life because they just won't be able to put enough weight on it.
Right.
Yeah. Health-wise, this horse is fine. It's an adult horse. It's got years ahead of it. There's nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
There is not enough, like, there is no... The fact that it's already healed and still fucked essentially means there's nothing that can really be done.
There's no way I could, like... I'm not saying I'm going to do this, but just to, you know, for the sake of knowing, there's no way I could, like, like, reset it.
Not... Like, I'm gonna say no based on the fact that, that's definitely something that probably hasn't been studied enough at this point. Like, horse, anatomy, skeleture, like, it's a thing where,
but I
like...
have the benefit of magic. I mean, you know, not that, you know, sure, I think that's still fair.
Like, the concept of resetting it. Like, if someone breaks their arm and then heals it, and it's like, oh, my arm's fucked up, you're not like, oh, well, let me re-break it and reset it. Back then, it would be like, oh, well, that sucks.
That sucks, bro.
Yeah. Like,
dude, that's a... fuck, man.
It's a case of, it could be, but not really something, like, yeah, it's not. There might be powerful magics, like, beyond. The fact that it's already healed means, like, your magic is healing magic, not repairing magic.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have expected it to, like, work from where it is now.
No.
I was thinking maybe if I was aware of, you know, the idea of re-breaking and resetting, then maybe
if you were aware, maybe. But, yeah. No, as it stands, that's a healthy horse who just will never be able to, like, put full weight and full strength on that back hoof again.
Okay. Do I have any sense of if this was like just for the sake of, like, knowing how this thing feels when people interact with it, like, do I have any sense of if this was a violent thing or if this was just, like, in this course of based on like how severe it seems like the break might have been or whatever.
I mean, it
Like-
the way it is, it tracks for like training. It could have been like, you know, it could have been the same way that like a human sprains their ankle, stepping in something wrong, and it just.
Okay, fair. Okay, yeah, I think Summer would, like, after examining for a while, would look at Lawrence and be like, yeah, I mean, she's healthy. She's, you know, she's being taken care of well, and she truly likes people. She's not in danger or anything, but I think the leg is, you know, it is what it is at this point. I don't think it's gonna be fixable. So, you know, she's fine. She can get around and be happy, but I don't think she's gonna be doing much, you know, beast of burden work necessarily.
Lawrence nods along. Finally says, "It's about what I was expecting."
Yeah. Okay. I mean, she seems happy. She seems well trained. It seems like maybe military training. So, you know, for whatever she could still be useful for without needing to carry weight or pull weight, she's probably good for that.
All right, well, thank you for your time.
Of course.
I have a few things I'll need to take care of still, and I suppose we'll need to head off and get that paperwork.
Sounds good. I will see you back at the house. Right.
Lawrence nods, and we'll head off. I imagine he'll do a couple of chores just to make things easy on the Bannekers before getting some of his paperwork done in his study.
Mhm.
Otherwise, what's everyone else doing? The day is yours. I've got nothing else. I also didn't think I was going to have to spend 10 minutes on my broken ankle horse notes, but here we are.
Yeah, I mean,
We'll still try to find things to help with.
yeah, basically same for Garrett. Just poke around.
How about where you can? Not a problem. Otherwise, you guys would just need to plan on when you're leaving, what else you wanted to, anything else you want to do. I've got nothing else for you guys right now, so the day is yours.
How long does it take to get to Steris from where we are?
Like by foot?
Yeah.
A few hours.
Gotcha.
Like, it's, yeah, probably about 3 or 4 hours. It depends on how fast you want to push it. Could be closer to 5 or 6.
Hmm. Yeah, more or less, unless there's anything else, Lawrence will be ready to head to the city to resolve the matter of the boat and the paperwork for it whenever the rest are.
Yeah, I mean, I think Frey at this point is really waiting for Lawrence to finish his business here.
One sec. Sorry, I was writing something down. All right, so Lawrence, what else do you have business to finish here? I'm sorry.
I mean, he's generically taking care of paperwork, but
Yeah,
like
nothing
more or
else
less, I'm
specific.
ready.
All right.
Yeah.
So then, plan is to leave tonight? Leave in the morning?
Probably head out pretty imminently if it's possible to begin taking care of this and then come back out here to sleep.
Begin taking care of what?
Again, getting paperwork for the boat.
Okay. Yeah. So that you are going to be heading to Saris for the day for.
Okay. So you think the next day?
I think, yeah, like you'd have to, like, I assume you're gonna sail the boat there.
Yeah, it's fair.
So you gonna leave the group for a day and essentially deal with it and come back, or?
Probably a couple of the people are gonna join, right? For that?
Yeah, Frey's gonna join for that.
You all want to
Yeah,
just say your
straight with
goodbyes? Head to Sarah's?
Might as well, right?
Yeah, that'll probably. Yeah, I think so.
All right. When you, Shriek, when you do go see, Henrietta in the later morning, I assume, Henrietta is, like, full laps around this freaking ranch. Like, she is going as full tilt as possible. Like, she's loving this shit. Like, when you go to, like, pet her, or, like, she's, like, trying to, like, pull you to run with her.
I mean, Streak will run around with her for a while.
So you wrap up your paperwork and things at the farm. It's, you know, early afternoon. You guys go and get Streak, who has been running with Henrietta, who is fucking loving this. Like, it is her favorite thing in the goddamn world.
Who's faster?
Oh, Henrietta by far.
Mules are fast as
Roll
fuck.
for it. Let's see.
Yeah, it sounds like
I
they don't
don't-
believe in the dream.
Horses can run 40 miles an hour. Or, mules can run 40 miles an hour.
But maybe Streak.
Mules are fucking
I
fast.
don't know.
I
They
don't know.
don't-
I believe in Streak.
Like mules don't look
A
great.
human
That's the part that
cannot
fucks me
run
up.
40 miles an hour.
Okay,
They
here's a
are
pitch.
half animal that is built to go fast and basically nothing else.
Okay. Here's a pitch. Okay, Streak rolls a D100. If he gets a 100, then for 15 minutes, he and Henrietta get to run around at equal speeds.
The fuck?
No.
Damn. I just thought it would be fun. for
So,
Henrietta.
Shriek,
cute.
Henrietta is having the fucking time of her life. It is like, this is what she's been looking for. Time to be free, time to be useful, time to be doing things.
Can we leave her on the farm?
I know, I feel bad taking her back to the boat.
You can always come visit.
Leave her at the farm up country.
Ugh.
And Magnus is gonna be like, what about Henrietta? Oh, we sent her to a farm up country.
Oh no.
Oh, you don't
No,
lie to me like
stupid.
that, Miss Mira.
Robert.
Sorry. Oh.
No, she's coming with us.
Fuck her happiness.
She would be so sad and lonely, though.
Yeah. She really wants us for Streak to stay here with her.
Yeah, there you go. Let's send Streak to a farm upstate.
Honestly, do it.
All right.
Joining Rohan.
So, with that, you guys, by mid-afternoon, say your goodbyes and grab Henrietta, load up all the things that you need, leaving other things, and making your way back to the Found Fortune. It is, you know, like, it's a nice day, kind of hot out. Like, it's starting to get real rough again. But you eventually, with Henrietta in tow, with all of your things, everything that Lawrence needed, you guys meet back up with. I'm so sorry, Shelby is losing her goddamn mind. You meet back up with Cassian, who is already waiting, and he mentions that one of your guards headed to Ceres and will be back tonight.
What time of day is it currently?
Afternoon, like 2, 3-ish.
Is this one of those things where we more or less need to be waiting for him, or
I
we?
mean, you could
meet him
head
up
there.
upstairs?
Like, it's not gonna take you long to get to Ceres anyway.
Okay.
I mean, given when he had, you'll probably be there before you'll probably get there before him.
That's pretty funny.
You guys make your way to Ceres, saying your goodbyes to the Bannekers, and heading to the Gratian capital. And as you begin to sail into the harbor, getting called out by a few guards and harbormen about where to dock, we will be taking a quick 2-minute break. That's okay. You don't have to have my back. All right, so after arriving, you are guided and hailed down to a certain harbor. It's much more like locked down here than Alasir. Alasir is very laissez-faire. Like, you go somewhere, you go up to one of the docks, you get tied off, and then you pay. Here, you have people from other ships that are yelling at you on where to go, and you're essentially like, it's like trying to park at like a major sporting event where there's a bunch of traffic cops who are telling you exactly where to go. And eventually you do end up, and they, like, you're thrown some more rope, and you are tied off and set to disembark, where you have someone who immediately comes down, and they have a fairly large journal, and the gentleman is maybe 25, kind of like short, kind of stringy beard, short brown hair that's slicked back, and a nose that looks like it's been broken once or twice, and he just kind of like looks up at you guys, and welcome to the Blind Arbor, welcome to Ceres. What's your business here?
Well, we're currently looking to take care of some paperwork with the harbor master.
He blinks a couple of times. Paperwork with the harbor master. What's this in regards to? You got prior appointment? They to be expecting you? The office, that is?
Lawrence shakes his head. To be specific, we recently acquired this here boat and need to get the registration re-upped.
Kind of gives a blink.
Make sure all the paperwork's in order.
All right, name of the ship?
William's blanking. Help. Someone save me.
Fortune's Find?
The Found Fortune.
Found Fortune, sorry.
Close enough.
Found Fortune, alright. I need someone here to fill in some more information regarding ownership and things so that I can get it in my book here. And, like, looks to all of you, and Cassian just immediately, I would love nothing more. You know, I have a great story about this here ship, and I am more than willing to get you all of that information. And he turns, anyone else?
I can take care of it.
You're not going to the harbor master's office?
Oh, I'm sorry. Someone else is doing it. Okay. He's just doing it for his book.
Yeah, he needs stuff for his book.
Assumingly, Cassian was filled in because he also knows the origin of the book, that the story is bought it from some fucking vagabond in the Shanties of Alasir who got it won it in a poker game.
Oh,
so that's why we don't have that.
So do you guys just want Cassian to do it?
Yeah, Cassian can do it.
Okay. Unfortunately, the gentleman here who is getting your information down is forced to deal with Cassian. He hops aboard and starts talking to him and starts writing things down, and Cassian starts regaling him with tales of finds and fineries.
He's doing his job.
Leaving you guys who are guided, he just kind of gives you that building there, the one next to the stone building with the big kind of motions. You see, there's that tower. And he points up at the top. That's where it's the harbor master's office. You got one to speak with. He pauses for a moment. The deputy harbor master, her name's Lisa. She's a sweet lady. She's gonna get you all taken care of.
Understood. Thank you, sir.
And
now, Robert, just to clarify something real quick.
Yep.
Lauren's bringing his supplies to his home so they can be sold inland. That's not smuggling, right?
No.
Just making sure, like, it doesn't need to come through the harbor here to be taxed and then sold inland.
No.
Or something like that.
No.
Okay.
No. Ceres is very much like, there's like, you're not using any of the country's resources.
Gotcha.
So, that's when taxation would happen. So, like, you know, you would get hit with a tax when you bring them into a town or something and then sell them. That sort of thing.
Gotcha. So if we were selling them in Ceres.
Yeah, they would be taxing.
Understood.
But yeah, so you make your way. I love it when you guys ask me tax law. I always have answers for that. Oh. I digress. I love talking about taxes. It's so interesting. So, are you all heading there?
Freya's going at least.
Freya doesn't have anything else to do.
Yeah, I don't have
Why
anything
not?
else to do. Might as well hang out.
All 6 of you going to the harbor master's office.
I mean, hey, otherwise, I mean, I guess if Lawrence wants to give us some gold, we could go find and purchase lodging for everyone. Well,
I mean, this probably won't take that long.
okay.
We probably just hop right back on the boat and sail south. Well,
Alright, yeah,
get our
no,
guy,
if
then
that's-
sail south.
Yeah, if there's nothing else you want to do other than sell your goods and register the boat, then yeah, let's just do that real quick. Get that bing bang boom done.
We could potentially bring on another helmsman as well, so we can sail all around.
Yeah, and then someone to navigate and.
I don't think we don't need navigation. We're just sailing along the coast.
Okay, fair enough.
So, otherwise, you guys make your way in. It is not a large office once you are inside. It's a stone building right off of the docks proper. There's a large tower that leads up to the top. And you see a gentleman who just adjusts his spectacles and... Hello, you'll have some issue? Something you need help with? You're all part of one crew?
2 companies, joint venture, more or less.
You're on one ship.
Correct.
That's a lot of you coming in here. What you all need?
Repeat?
What you all need?
Just looking to sort out some issues with the registration of our ship.
Registration of your ship? What? Alright, let me go get the Deputy Harbor Master.
Thank you.
A couple of moments later, from the back, you see this woman, maybe late 30s, as soon as you see her, she's already, like, eyes all over you, like, scanning you almost analytically. Black hair that's cropped short and brushed back. A couple of little, like, curls, almost cowlicks in the middle where her hair is, where her hair would naturally part. And she just kind of looks you up and down and... Right, you all have paperwork here? You need filling out?
That's right. And good evening, by the way. My name is Lawrence Beckett of Beckett's Finds and Fineries. And of course, these are my associates of the Fortunes Accord. We have recently come into the ownership of a fine vessel. Lawrence gestures in the direction. And it looks like there were some issues with the...
previous owner?
Well...
They sail out of here?
They did not.
It was their port of...
if they did
home
sail,
port?
it might have been Alice here, but honestly, I don't seem like they did much of that.
So this is... and she begins writing down notes. So this is...
So there's a bit of a story here.
salvage vessel, got it?
Mm-hmm.
Right, so you salvaged an old vessel and...
Now we're wanting to make sure that everything's proper, paperwork-wise.
you're planning to be sailing out of here.
That's right.
He gives a very curt nod and kind of like looks you guys up and down and... Out of you here for that?
Some of them are need to learn how to handle this kind of thing, just in case things happen in the future. If you would rather last week, I can send some away.
Not just strange. She just kind of like narrows her eyes a little bit at you, and let's go ahead and that's some information. So, name of the ship?
Found Fortune.
Found Fortune. Owner?
And myself, Lawrence Beckett.
Beckett.
Finds Putters.
And previous owner?
William. Lawrence would have the name ready, but William needs to find it. Looking for it. I believe the man's name was Urbeck. The entire time we were hashing out the price, I don't believe he was sober a moment of it. That's about all I got during it.
So it's a retirement.
Something like that.
You know, if he ever sold out a series.
I would be shocked. He didn't seem like he did much of anything. But I mean, I've been surprised before.
And what class of ship is it?
Lawrence would say the name that William doesn't remember still.
Nice.
Thank you.
She just kind of like narrows her eyes and looks. Those are common smuggling ships. You sure there's no questions regarding its ownership?
I mean, you're free to look it over, but I didn't exactly ask the man his life story. I believe he mentioned he wanted himself in a game of cards, something like that.
She looks concerned and, like, at this point finally gives you her full attention from where she was writing. Gentleman retiring out of the business with a questionable level of ownership over a ship, and you bought it yourself?
That I did.
What port did he sail out of?
It was in the he was in the shanties near Alisier, so I would have to assume Alisier. But again, did not ask for his whole story, his whole life story.
Understand that if this is found to be a stolen ship, through treaties with Alisier, we would have to have it taken back.
We would understand completely and would happily give it up if that's the case.
Right. That's all we need then. And she writes a couple of more things. So, you're in the harbor now. You already have everything set up and good with our darky out there, I assume?
We have a man who is speaking to him now, or was when we left him.
She gives a nod. Well, is there anything else that the Blind Harbor can do for you?
I believe that is the gist of things.
Oh, and she pauses again. Is this going to be in the future for mercantile, or...?
Mostly mercantile, occasional trade goods, or supply transport.
No sort of, privateering? Suppose the place is small
Afraid
for
not.
that?
I'm afraid
Do
no
you
privateering.
have an open offer for privateers? Any good sailors with ships? We are offering substantial payments. You know any captains? We're willing to cover costs of repairs.
Lawrence will politely mention he knows a few captains and inquire in the details, but not actually interested in the specifics.
Yeah, apparently they are
Humor her, more or
offering.
less.
They are offering repairs. They are offering pretty much like any kind of minor to moderate repairs and fix-ups, careening services, and any kind of food or sustainability for anyone who is privateering with them with Grishalis right now. Also, discounts on armaments and things like that as well here. But yeah, she gets done, and if you know any other captains, send them this way. As I said, we are looking for privateers.
Understood. I'll spread the word to where it needs to go.
Otherwise,
As
I appreciate
as a-
everything, and just do not forget, if you are going to be doing any sort of trading. Once things are offloaded from your ship onto the dock, it is at that point that it will be getting logged in with our office, and there will be possible taxations.
Understandable. And I must say that as a merchant, I always appreciate Ceres's attention to detail when it comes to the protection of our goods.
Just the protection of your goods. We
And our
have
lives.
intel that perhaps there will be another incursion from the south.
Lawrence looks looks concerned.
Not her.
Blinking?
Is that why the interest in privateers?
To shore up any sort of naval defenses we can get. Hey. Surprised you haven't heard the rumors. They've started growing around. Don't know if they're true myself. That's above my pay grade as well, but...
We were in Ceres not that long ago, and I did nothing of the sort. That's in Alistair not that long ago heard nothing of the sort.
Haven't been sailing on the right ships then, or in the right circles. The belief, apparently, again, just rumor. This is above my rank, but there must be some sort of evidence with the open coffers allowed to these privateers. Apparently a flagship that making its way up the coast. Down at the, and she kind of just, like, motions at the sea as I try and remember, out the pillaged coast. You have a sail far south? Cape of Thieves, anything like that?
There was one time, it was a long story, aboard a ship owned by a company of mercenaries, bounty hunters. But it was long ago. So a flagship was seen heading up.
I was saying that the Cape of Thieves was a staging ground for a large Raeclaurian naval force. Someone high up seems to believe it, though. And she kind of, like, just motions towards the book. Or else wouldn't be offering privateers to a police captain. No offense.
It's understandable, but can't underestimate a pinnace. Even a small ship like that can do good in the right hands.
I can't underestimate them, but on the other hand... And she kind of,
It's
like...
just a little away ship.
gives a nod at that. Again, just keep your eyes open on the sea. Wish you good tidings.
Thank you very much, and good luck to you here.
He gives a nod and motions you guys out. And I am so sorry. Give me 2 more seconds. There was just a crash coming from the kitchen.
Oh boy.
It's possible. Yeah, no, that sort of rumor skipping over Alice here, that... well...
Strange.
I also can't
Hopefully
help
it's-
but imagine that, I mean, there's no way that we started this rumor by what we talked with, what's-his-face about, right? Okay. I mean, I wouldn't think so, but...
Not the information she provided.
True. I just can't help but think that we're the only ones who I've heard recently say, "Oh yeah, Raeclau's coming. Watch out.
I
We
mean,
need people in the bay."
anyone who has any level of real understanding on the situation knows that's going to happen again. They're not just going to stop.
True.
It's only a matter of when. Well, we'll have to just keep our eyes and ears open.
As always. All right. So I think Lawrence would try to get us another helmsman, and we can get word out to our guy. Do we want like another guard as well, just to be thorough for when we are getting off the ship?
Yeah, I still have my doubts about Cassian.
Two guards. Two guards and a secondary helmsman, Robert.
2 more guards and a secondary helmsman.
And we'll also pay up our current 2 guards as well for another, let's say 3 weeks for all.
All right. So it's looking like you got about 11 days. Like, if you don't stop, it's going to be about 11 days from Ceres to Milo Harbor.
I imagine Mira would want to check on her family. Unfortunately, so on the way.
Yeah.
And is
Cop mom and dad, well, Cop dad and mom were supposed to be back.
and isn't Fortuny Soul also where we are breaking down the book?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, that is
Good
where
point.
Mana Lady is.
Get rid of that shit.
All right.
So we are doing
let
that
me-
right away.
Yes.
Yeah, I think if
Okay,
in our
now,
better judgment we don't
Cards
use
on the
it, we
table.
should
I
use it.
thought you guys were going to do that afterwards, so you'd have a chance, like, to talk about it narratively, like, before the time skip, before destroying it. That's what I was under the assumption of.
Maybe we specifically save that for the time skip in general because it will be a good process, and maybe we want to stay there while she's doing it just to be sure.
Okay.
It's up to you.
You know,
guys.
this fix now.
No, I
think
I thought we had the conversation about
I
it
also
last
thought-
time.
I didn't. Oh, okay, so when I was prepping, I was expecting you guys to stop in Fortuny Soul on the way. That's my mistake.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
all.
We talked about
That's
that.
the issue.
I thought that was the middle leg.
I thought so too.
Teehee.
That's why.
I
why
think
I
we
was
still
so
wait for the.
okay.
I think we still wait for the book just so that we can all be around during the whole process, just to make sure it goes through. Instead of just leaving with her and moving on with our business.
Yeah, let's not repeat the amulet bullshit. So
Oh, all right. So you want how many
2 more
trained
guards for a total of 4, and then a backup helmsman.
Okay, so guards are 28 silver a month, so they're 10 silver a week for trained combatants.
Uh-huh.
And then a helmsman is going to run you. You want like a trained helmsman?
Yeah, someone who can helm.
That will run you 25 silver a week.
Okay. So 100 silver for a month on the helmsman and 40 per combatant.
Yeah, I will give you the breakdown really quick.
Okay. Let's say we're going to re-up our other 2 for the rest of the month too. How much is that going to be?
One second, sorry. So you want total of four trained combatants and a helmsman.
Yep. Also, I don't think it specified this before, but Larry would have left more instructions for the Beckett's Finds and Fineries caravan with the Bannekers before leaving.
Write down some stuff. All right, so 4 trained combatants and a helmsman. And how long was it going to be?
Re-upping for the rest of the month.
Okay,
Getting 2 new ones and re-upping.
a whole month total for all 4 for
from
all
now.
So 3
now.
weeks from now.
Yep.
It's going to run you. Let me see here. 182 silver gets you a helmsman and 4 combatants until the 14th of Berlana Rise.
182 silver. Understood.
Yeah,
And then we head off.
182 silver.
We get our guy and then head off.
Okay. Please put that in the time pile as well. That you now have, 4 trained combatants and a helmsman. And that is considered a well-trained sailor. He can handle anything you need him to do outside of navigating.
Gotcha.
So, otherwise, yeah, so you head out probably about sundown-ish after spending some time hunting and hiring people. You, now with 4 total mercenary tier. Again, they're not going to fucking die for you. If things get bad, they are likely to surrender or run, but they are willing to fight. Well, they're not willing. They are trained and able to fight.
Right. Very good.
All right.
Then we traverse.
Otherwise, you guys are now making your way to Fortune Isol. So from Alcir to Fortune Isol, or no, I'm sorry, not Alcir. Sarah. It looks like it's going to run you about 5 days travel. So you guys are going to be on the ship for about 5 days. If there's anything you wish to discuss, otherwise, yeah.
Nothing from me?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So it is a fairly mundane, but all told, straightforward journey. There is the stop in Alcir where you are... An NSO ship does pull up. They ask you for information of where you're sailing out of, etc. Obviously, with valid information, you know, they kind of essentially just give you the thumbs up that you're good to go. On account of, you know, you guys don't seem to have a lot going on. Like, they probably do a cursory check of your things to make sure that you're not smuggling people or anything. But otherwise, it's very straightforward.
While they're on our ship, can we ask for? Frey would like to ask about any news, any developments of interest.
Like just general news.
Yeah, just Raeclaurian invading.
Give me a charisma convince. See how well you can steer that conversation towards what you want.
Okay.
Also, if there's any chance we can find out anything more about how Zane's doing, or what's
in
up.
Alcir, huh?
Oh, is he in Alcir? God damn.
No, you're in
okay.
Alcir.
He's in We're in Alcir. He's in Fortune.
Sorry. In my head, I thought we. Yes. Okay. No.
All right.
I
No.
rolled a
So
16.
I skipped away.
he's a
Skipped ahead.
16. So there are rumors. Neither of the people who are on your ship seem to believe them. They seem to think it's just a bunch of fear-mongering bullshit, essentially. It doesn't make sense, why. But they have heard the stories. They have
Okay.
Raeclaurian Town has had a few people talking about how apparently there's a big Raeclaurian naval presence out on the Cape of Thieves.
All right, awesome. Frey will. Yeah, Frey will just engage in some small talk with them, and yeah.
Otherwise, when it is obvious that you guys aren't smuggling anything particularly questionable, like people or things that they would want a handle on. Because, again, they are the unofficial... they control the fucking Vaudoulayan Sea, so... But it is what it is, and your travels continue. You make your way through the Alador Strait and into the Vaudoulayan Sea proper, where... Oh, it's starting to get fucking hot. Oh god, it's starting to get hot. The nights are still nice. The nights are in, the low to mid 70s with a nice brisk wind. The days are getting oppressive out on the ocean. Like, they're getting like sunburn with the sun reflecting off of the like water, oppressive, and it's not even summertime yet.
For the first time in like pretty much the entire time you've known him, Lawrence is consistently not wearing his jacket during the days. Might have even like tied up like a bandana, like over on his forehead to keep the sweat at bay.
And Frey is either below deck or underneath his umbrella on deck.
I imagine Lawrence has been like doing a little bit of everything while on deck, making sure people are using the the sails right, manning the helm at times. He is very grateful that we hired that second helmsman to help out.
Well, I'm sure, like, I imagine, like, at one point it becomes like, okay, we're not doing day or night anymore. Now it's like, now we do the split at fucking, like, 2 in the morning or something. So no one person has to deal with all day at the helm.
Right.
Yeah, like I said, it is getting oppressively hot. It is... And any illusions that this is just being out at sea are given way when you arrive at Fortuny Sol and immediately upon being brought to the docks. And so, as Lords, you would know, essentially your options at Fortuny Sol are pay for a boat slip through... one second. Pay for a boat slip through, probably going to be through Fortune Imports to like borrow a dock, or you are just free to, you guys don't have an anchor, never mind. I was gonna say weigh anchor and then just take a little thing to the
Should we
dock.
buy an anchor while we're here?
Do we not have one?
You
we don't, do we?
You would then also need to like have it installed. That would take like a week or more.
Damn.
Because,
Right.
there's like, they have to like put a crank into the hull and shit.
Fair enough. All right, that'll probably be a time skip thing. Lawrence quietly bellyaches to himself about the fact that we don't have an anchor. So basically our option, we basically have to pay.
Or park outside, miles away from the city and walk again.
How much is it going to cost to dock?
You're on a smaller vessel, so I believe I actually have tiers of cost.
I think Lawrence will ask me, how long are we going to be here? 2 days?
That is actually going to be relevant because they will give you a discount if you're here longer. Oh, and there are no refunds.
Home sweet home.
At Fortuny Sol?
Yeah, check on your family.
Sure.
How long is what
2
you said?
days.
2 days.
I said 2 days.
2 days.
Okay. That is going to run you. Oh. The Peninsula is considered a small ship.
It's a funny name still.
Yes, that is a small category. That is going to run you 10 silver a day.
All right, I'll toss the 20 silver their way.
They draw up a contract and get you all set up. So 20 silver will essentially... So you're arriving at about sundown. So you're essentially... You reserve until the next morning. So you have it for closer to 36 hours.
Oh, neat.
Generally, like, by
Larry's still
noon.
out here getting the bargains.
Yeah, generally by about noon is when they start, like, going to people who haven't paid, and they're like, look, pay up or get out.
Fair enough.
So, I digress. You guys finally back in the harbor quarters in a whole new way. The not quite oppressive atmosphere of Fortuny Soul back around you, and the conversations are dominated by how fucking hot it is. Everyone's miserable. Everyone's either got a hood up or a hat on. There are people with just, like, these light, like, thin cloaks just to keep the, like, sun off of them. It's rough. It was not just you guys.
Yep. Good thing Larry's got a hat.
Otherwise, welcome back to Fortuny Soul.
So it's evening, right?
Yes, it is mid-sundown when you finally, are able to disembark.
I imagine we're trudging straight for the Guillotine estate.
I was going to say, with the fact that we now have the boat, technically we don't need to stay with them.
Sleep on the houseboat!
Plus, someone should
and turn down Miss Tyrell's famous hospitality.
I don't know if it's my hospitality.
I don't think we'd be staying there if it weren't for you.
No, I guess not, but...
Lawrence gestures as if his point has been made perfectly.
I do worry a bit about Magnus.
He was in a less than great state, melancholy a bit last time, wasn't he?
He was. I don't know if he'll be all that happy to see me.
Well, I'm sure we can certainly go there as well. I just wanted to make the point that if we didn't want to just impose, we have the option of staying here, essentially for free as well. We're paying for this one way or the other. Obviously, if we don't stay, we'll have the guards that you hired keep an eye on everything. But yeah, that's all.
So it's
Well-
go on.
Well, we came all this way, so we might as well at least drop in.
Agreed. And then we go.
I'm sure Henrietta wouldn't mind being off the boat.
It's true. Oh, excuse me.
Alright, so you disembark Henrietta on a nice little gangplank that they provide for you. That you can actually use.
Very good.
Oh. Yeah. You head to the Guillotines. As you do, you notice that there are groups, of between 20 and 40, unison marching soldiers in the blue going through the streets.
Yikes.
Oh, yeah, that.
Occasionally someone in front giving commands about face left, about face right, those sorts of things. It seems like training, at least at a glance.
Are we seeing a normal amount of regular people?
Yeah, though they
the
obviously
streets?
are staying away, out of the way of the soldiers of the blue as well.
Okay.
But yeah, otherwise, you guys continue making your way, and once you get towards, off of the off of like the harbor and towards the river ward, the presence of the Soldiers of the Blue does seem to fade quite a bit. Instead of these large platoons, it is just a couple of people, normally one on horseback with a couple others flanking them.
Once we're in that nice area, I think Lawrence will reminisce to Garrett. Like, feels like it was just yesterday we were chasing an assassin through the streets in the middle of the night.
You know what? Not a big fan of this town. This is where I almost died. Well, one of many times, I guess, but this is where it was the closest.
Streak pats him on the shoulder. You know, me neither.
You live an exciting life, Mr. Villacourt, truly.
Sometimes, have you ever thought that sometimes excitement can be more trouble than it's worth? Because lately... He just kind of shakes his head and leaves it at that.
We had a similar conversation when we first met heading up in the Highlands. That while I do like staying in towns, it is nice to get out every now and then. And beyond that, I've felt more and more recently that anything truly worth doing is worth doing the hard way, or at least will have some difficulty involved.
Yeah, Garrett, I think I'm going the other direction from you, honestly. I feel like when we started, I was very happy just doing my job, but now being back home feels a little small. But, you know.
As you guys are talking, one of the horsebacked officers comes into your direction and immediately calls out, "Oi! You there!"
Good evening.
Mm-hmm.
Evening. You all know where you need to be?
Yes, Guaranteed Estate. Where we're heading?
You sure about that?
Fairly certain.
He kind of like looks you up and down and then motions and snaps his fingers, and one of the people who was flanking him comes over and produces a bunch of parchments. You seen any of these people?
Lawrence will look over the parchments.
These are maybe 24 wanted posters.
Anyone we know?
Hey, do we recognize
anyone we recognize?
You do not immediately recognize any of them until...
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
Oh.
Magnus? Is it Magnus?
Is it Chester? It's Chester,
Is
right?
it Magnus? Is it Chester? What a fucking question. Oh.
Is it maybe the assassin? I don't
the assassin?
know.
It is.
Oh.
It is someone that Streak recognizes as Lorenza.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Hmm.
She was supposed to leave.
Streak
Strieg keeps an entirely blank face as he looks over these.
I don't know if she
say,
did. They don't have
these
her,
are
apparently.
familiar. I'm assuming you're asking because they were spotted around here?
These are all people who have had some problems with the changeover to the Soldiers of the Blue as being in charge now. Some of them are assassins or murderers. Others have spoken ill of the way that the city and country has been going. They are all bad actors who are in need of being brought under heel. You are not to interact with them. You are not to facilitate anything with them. If you see any of these people, you are to immediately notify the Soldiers of the Blue immediately, and there is a reward if you do bring them in.
Frey, with his best wide-eyed look, is gonna say, "Are we safe here?"
You've not been in the city for a little while, have you?
It's true, we've been...
Just arrived.
You are safe, for we are here, and we will be here to keep you safe. Long as the
This is a
Soldiers
soldier
of the
of the
Blue
Blue,
are
right?
here.
Oh,
You will have
Okay.
nothing to worry about.
Ah, thank the gods for you all, then. Makes me feel much better knowing that we have folks like you on the street.
He gives a
But,
nod
We'll
from
keep
atop
vigilant.
his horse.
Some are truly almost gags. Like they hold it together, but they're just like, whoa.
Whoa.
Putting it on a bit thick.
But we should, and Frey will
Oatmeal.
look over at but we should hurry along then.
Do the wanted posters have charges listed on them, or is it just pictures?
They do not. They are just names. They're just like names or like a title. Some of them don't even have that. Some of them are just drawings.
Okay. They're saying even. Okay, it's fine.
These are people who you do not want to associate with. Just keep vigilant. Everything will be okay. We're not allowing
be
anything
careful.
bad to happen to the city or the country of Valen.
We'll stay careful. Thank you.
Stick together.
Lawrence nods.
They continue on their way.
Okay. And I suppose we will continue on ours.
All right.
What kind of equipment were they using? Like, were they in armor?
The one on horseback was in full iron plate mail.
Ooh, holy shit!
Mm.
Did you hear them
Interesting.
say that even some of those people just spoke ill of the soldiers of the blue or whoever's in power?
The direction of the nation sounded
That's-
like it.
Pretty bad, it sounds like.
Yeah, that's not. Don't think that's always been something you could get arrested for, but I suppose here we are.
Apparently it is now.
Could be labeled a heretic for that where I'm from. Nothing like a good old heretical burning to get the blood flowing.
Well, I suppose indoors is a better place for us. We should go.
Oh, absolutely.
Agreed.
Magnus is enforcing this.
Your frowns. Frowns sadly.
We go to the place.
Alright, you guys make your way. You make your way the rest of the way to the Guaranteed estate. Ah! No. That was almost
You
a
okay?
good bit. That was almost a good bit, and then I clicked something, and now it's gonna be a fucking jump scare on the
Oh, neat.
on the recording. Apologies.
Oh.
This is why you don't read fucking the Discord while you're running things. Anyway, you get there and it's quiet. The front yard is clean, organized. The damaged window is repaired. Everything is as it was.
I guess that's good.
Lawrence will gesture for Mira to take the lead here.
Yes, I'm just looking in my notes real quick to see how fucking long ago it was that she's met the parents. You know, Ben Stiller.
I'll
That
just
took me a
choke
second.
words.
That was good. I liked that.
Fuck's sake.
What the fuck, Alex? I thought Ronnie was the one who got sick.
No, I can't breathe right ever.
Have you considered manually breathing?
Do the thing where you like poke a hole in
where
your
the
trachea
goddamn
with
shit
a
is
pen.
everything in here?
I can't answer that, Alex.
1645. What year is it?
57.
So it's been
12 years.
12 years. Fuck's sake.
A slave. Sorry.
All right. Well, this is gonna be an experience. God. I've taken a sip of water. Mir will approach the front door and knock.
You approach the front door and knock, and you see a first the window opens for a second, and then the door opens, and you see this tall man, pretty, like, not incredibly chiseled jaw, like, it's not Magnus, but fairly, like, defined jaw, kind of a messy goatee that's just not super organized, black hair that's just a little bit messy, these sunken in, tired eyes, and he, like, looks you up and down. Tyrell? What?
Is it?
It is Jean Guarantine, yes.
The guy. He's here.
Why is this the vibe? What's happening?
Did he just say what?
Yeah.
Like, is the meaning of this?
What?
Yes.
Your services have not been needed in long. And yet you return to reinforce my son's stupidest and most foolhardy beliefs. In my absence, you made him a worse person and made him question himself.
Did I?
What can I help you with, Miss Tyrell?
Well, I just wanted to check in, I guess.
My family is
since I
fine.
was in town.
My family is fine, and they will be better if you are not around. And he shuts the door.
Does she remember him being that fucking mean?
Always, like, very short, but never, like, that direct to you.
I didn't ask about his height. Sorry, I shouldn't. Okay. No, that was upsetting to hear, frankly.
How is Mira looking right now?
Yeah.
Like she just got scolded and for something that she didn't do, or at least didn't mean to do. Just looks kind of like sad and uncertain. She just kind of turns to everyone else like, oh.
Not quite the visit we were expecting.
Why not?
No.
I think Summer gives you a hug.
Well, might be for the better if you think about it. Things did get a little too interesting the last time we were here with the Guarantines, so maybe staying separate might be.
I didn't hear a single thing about him being concerned about that. Just that his son is a worse person?
Do you know what his beliefs are? The dad's. What he would see as being worse?
What does Mir know about that?
I mean, Mira probably didn't talk to him about his job. Like, he just kind of worked a lot and got paid really well for whatever he did.
Is he fascism coded? I mean, I don't know how else to ask that, but like,
How do you define
Is he
that?
fucking evil?
is he a bully?
Mira probably never saw him as like a bully. Like, he was never outwardly like abusive or anything like that.
I mean, I believe the word would be like grumpy and depressed.
You have a type.
But not necessarily a Nazi per se.
I mean, he
Frey
works for Sacred Blade Industries, so
Frey will say if he's worried about Magnus being worse off, maybe it's the fact he's working with or for the soldiers of the blue.
Are we
doubt
sure
it.
it's Magnus that he's talking about?
I would imagine.
I
But
think Magnus is the only one we had any kind of influence on.
yeah, I think
Just to remind, it was not
if we
directed
could-
at the lot of us.
right.
Well,
My
Alternatively, maybe we
assumption-
shouldn't be standing directly in front of his door and discussing all this.
Fuck
Probably
him,
not.
I don't care about that, but I mean, we can go if
I'd
you
rather
want.
him not
but-
call the
I mean, there are
guards.
occasional Soldiers of the Blue patrols as well.
I mean, we can leave. I'm not, but you know,
probably
just
you could go like stand down the street at least.
sure, that's fine.
Isn't Mallet Player's house like a block or two away from them?
Yeah, just south, like at the intersection that you guys come to the river war.
Maybe we can just walk by her house, see if, you know, there's anything of note there. Like if
Yeah.
it's clear that she's back living there or if it's been condemned.
Yeah, frankly, it might be nice to talk to somebody who just like we know isn't a fascist and just be like, "Yo, what the fuck's been happening here?"
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's not terrible. It is kind of late, but yeah, worth a try, I guess.
Yeah,
Worth a
What are you
shot
gonna do?
anyway.
Sleep on the boat that you owed and paid for?
Or an inn.
No, you guys need to find a couch. Goddammit.
Miss Pollock, can we sleep
Better
on
than
your
a
couch,
barn.
please? Pretty please, can we use your couch? All
We're
of
in a
us.
town.
We
We're
can
in a
all sit on
couch,
one
sir.
couch, I
Yeah.
promise.
So
It'll be really cool and impressive.
you head back down the street where you came from to Mallory Polair's house. Oh.
I think like as we're walking, Summer will be like, "My assumption is that he has heard that we, or Mira, I guess, told Magnus that the Soldiers of the Blues might be the bad guys, and is mad because he thinks that the Soldiers of the Blue are the good guys." But
I mean, it's quite the assumption to make.
I mean, fair,
Something
but
concrete.
Or he's unhappy about Magnus now being part of the Soldiers of the Blue and thinks somehow that Mira had a hand in that.
if Magnus thought that his dad would disapprove and that Mira would disapprove, I don't imagine. I mean, if nothing else, I doubt he would blame that on Mira. I assume he would say, you know, yeah,
Fair enough.
Mira also said that this was a bad idea, but
Maybe you can look up Magnus and try to speak to him directly.
I guess. I mean, I don't want to get him in trouble or anything.
I mean,
He might be in trouble already.
yeah, if he's working with the Soldiers of the Blue or for them, I mean, and unquestioningly, I guess this time, then might be an
We
act
can
of kindness
always
to snap him out of it if we can.
check his local bars that he'd like to go to. That we would absolutely remember from him talking about it the last time we were here, and maybe we'll run into him there while we're in town. Can talk to him directly, see what's going on. Be like, hey, we just happen to be back in town, and your dad kind of gave Mira the cold shoulder. What's up?
I mean, if you think it's a good idea,
I mean, even
Miss-
at the very
Miss
least, we can just be
Tyrell.
like, just to make sure you're okay.
Nira, as much as we can offer advice or guidance on this, these are your family, yes, the ones that we've been on this journey to help protect against a threat. Don't you want to at least check on them in person? Is this something that it's not something that we should be doing because the rest of us think it's a good idea or the right thing. We should, in this situation, for your family, be doing what you think is right for it.
Yeah.
If you need help, or if you want advice, we're here for you.
And she just kind of looks really uncertain, like she's not used to being told to fuck off, basically. She's taking it really hard.
As you guys are nearly
is.
at the intersection, like the bridge, which I don't remember if I've ever given you the name of, the Grove-bound bridge that goes from the main portions of the city to the River Ward on the other side. On the other side of it, the west side, not where the homes are, there is what sounds like a scuffle, and then you hear like a crash, like something breaking.
Do we have any...
looking, like, you have to, like, go, like, beyond, like, a few steps up the bridge, because it does arc. And there are about 24 soldiers of the blue that are surrounding the Wickman Healing House.
Has that been mentioned before?
The party was there at some point a very long time ago. I think the first time,
That's where Streak went when he got poisoned, right?
No. Yes, that was where Streak went. Where we got.
When did Shriek get poisoned?
When he
session
got the
like
blood
15
splatter.
or 20?
Like,
Hey, listen,
Was
that's not
that
say you going there again. You got to support the in-house brand now.
was that where the ambush of the assassin lady was supposed to happen?
No?
Which, do you mean the one we dealt with recently?
Yeah,
No,
where they were gonna like drug her.
Oh, that was just at some like...
Somewhere in the dregs, I think.
Yeah,
right?
that was in
some
the
dregs.
dregs.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's where Ayami was
I don't
staying.
remember off the top of my head. Okay.
What's the term?
Yeah, yeah.
Not a healing house, but like just a place people stay.
Yeah, a hostel.
Thank you.
No, Wickman Healing House is the place you guys were at like 70 or 80 sessions ago.
Okay, I guess I was there for this, but I don't remember it, so
Cheeky.
convenient because Summer wouldn't know.
Well, I suppose if it's the cops and not where we're going, there's not much we can do about it. That's out of character.
we should probably give it a wide berth, if anything.
Yeah.
Or you're going south. Like, you're at the intersection that was over to the west. You guys are heading south.
Okay.
Great. I think we just...
Things are rough around here, aren't they?
Right. Yeah, feels a little dystopian.
That's an interesting word, Doctor. What's that supposed to mean?
I was wondering, is that an anachronism? I mean,
That's
probably.
definitely an anachronism. It's gotta be.
But like, is it from something, or is it just like a word that didn't exist?
It's from a book.
Okay, never mind.
It's from Thomas More's Utopia, a book from the 1800s.
Okay. Smart's made up that word.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Yeah, Summer
Things
invented
look
it.
rough around here.
Yeah, it feels apocalyptic. I don't know. Surely the idea of apocalypse exists.
Surely the sun would at least go out again if that was the case.
Sure.
It feels it sure ain't good.
Yeah.
Well, let's keep moving.
Alright, so you guys pass through the intersection and make your way to Mallory Polair's residence.
Yeah.
You can see there
Is
is some sort of light on inside. There's like, you could see a fire dancing against one of the curtains.
Did she have a sign out before saying that she was the residence of a manor or anything?
No, I believe she just had, it was just like, part of it was an office, like there was a side office entrance.
Frey will go knock on her door.
He learns to fall behind.
A moment later you hear, "Enter."
Okay, Frey will open the door and enter.
You end up in that small back room, side room that has the second locked door. And you see a curtain pulled back, and then you hear the lock undoing and the door swings open, and Mallory looks at you. Has been quite a while, hasn't it?
And it has. It's good to see you in health.
I hope you're doing well.
I'm alive, and she shrugs.
I am glad that's all worked out for the best.
I think it's a good place to start to mention that you shouldn't have to worry about looking over your shoulder any longer.
He raises an eyebrow.
We've handled things on our end to the point where you shouldn't have to worry about any kind of comeuppance. No.
She
should be
gives.
safe.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, she gives a nod. Oh, certainly could. Now, question becomes. Go ahead.
Do you mind if our friends come in off the street?
You're all here.
That's
I'm-
right.
I'm afraid so. Our
By all means.
original plan
By all means.
went a bit sideways.
And she just motions. Bring them all in. I was hoping
Lawrence
for a
will-
letter or some sort of update beyond the basics, but I suppose face to face will do.
Frankly, it was faster this way.
She gives a little bit of a nod at that. It is. And once everyone is inside, she sits down at one of her chairs and motions you guys to the couch, another chair, and then she looks and she throws a couple of pillows on the ground.
Frey will sit in one of the chairs.
Lawrence takes the other chair. I believe it's the same two chairs they sat in the first time they were here.
Summer will take a pillow, lean their back against the wall.
We'll just stand, I guess.
What do I owe the pleasure of all of you?
Well, the reason we're all
but-
here is because we're still on business. A few other things to wrap up before we can truly settle, for at least a little bit. As far as why we're here, of course, the first thing is the courtesy of letting you know that you're no one's going to be hunting you. No revenge seeking. That you are safe.
Well, that's certainly
No.
a good start because, well, I don't know if you've noticed, but things are questionable here in Fortuny Soul.
That was
Yes.
actually the next thing we were going to try to address or ask about. What the hell is happening?
Because of the blue are getting more powerful, more influential, and well, and she kind of purses her lips. How do I... Miss Soji, the one that you allowed
assassin.
me to capture, that you saved me from.
Mhm.
I have reason to believe that she is working for the soldiers of the Blue, using her talents for them now.
Fuck.
Oh, excellent. Wonderful.
Mira frowns thunderously.
Thunderously!
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
it's
It's
loud.
bridge of his
It's
nose.
loud.
Mallory
That is
looks
an
at you,
appropriate
Mira. My
response.
sentiments exactly.
Yeah, that's an appropriate response.
Well, if you're looking to move, I might be able to help you find a place in Ceres.
She purses her lips and shakes her head. There is no immediate... I do not believe that Miss Oji will be seeking any retribution.
Have you had any further interaction with her beyond her capture?
Define interaction.
Either, I guess you want some examples at speaking with her speaking with you, a menacing letter arriving at your doorstep
She
without
shakes her head.
Have you spotted her at all?
Not so much, but I know where she is, roughly.
Where's that?
As I said, roughly.
Sure.
Now I imagine you wouldn't have asked me to define what I meant by interaction if you didn't have at least something in mind when I said that.
When I came up with my plan, or... I'm not just a Mannerite, I'm a perfectly useful mage in my own right. I enchanted a needle and put it in her arm before letting her get captured.
Mm-hmm.
The look on Summer's face is like, that's fucking rad.
And this needle does...
Allows me to know where she is, roughly.
Huh. Useful.
That is good.
I know she is close, still at the city, and I know she is moving around freely. I do not know how that happens if she's not working with them. But I've kept my ears to the ground, and there have been a couple of people who have curiously died, the kind who are very influential.
What people?
So just to, if I may summarize what we're getting at here. Through our combined efforts, we have handed a adept assassin to the Soldiers of the Blue, who are potentially using her for political gain.
Yes.
Mm.
As I said, I am working on a... And she purses her lips again. Solution for that.
You say that she has targeted influential people. What about Lord Brett Durant?
You know of the former Lord of Innovation.
Former? I've met him and worked with him a bit. Yes, he's helped us in the past.
A few weeks ago, his wife was captured and is now in a dungeon for conspiring to overthrow the soldier. He would not renounce her or speak against her, so he was encouraged to step down. She had a number of very competent guards that never got a chance to defend themselves or die.
Sorry, what was that?
She had a number of very competent guards who never got a chance to defend themselves before dying. I would believe that to be the work of Miss Soji, would you not? There were
That
others.
sounds possible.
Conspiring to overthrow is one thing, but we heard that people are now wanted just for criticizing. Is that correct?
Do you really think that the Lord of Innovation's wife was conspiring to overthrow the soldiers of the Blue?
I mean,
Certainly a mighty accusation for one person.
Summer doesn't say anything, but the look on their face is like, I would. But
She raises an eyebrow and gives you that look of, okay.
I mean, they don't say anything. They're not going to. But
Yeah.
They're just like, I mean, you know, if I was in a position of power and I could do that, then I'd consider it.
I would warn that you keep quiet, keep your head down. You see, unfortunately, the soldiers of the Blue have heavily encouraged lowering of taxation and, well, all sorts of guild business. There are higher profits than ever to be made for tradesmen and merchants alike.
So do they have the do they have the support of the guilds?
Some of them, enough of them, that nothing is happening.
And what about the general population?
She gives a shrug. Haven't exactly been paying attention. A little worried about my role in this and letting that absolute maniac out.
Also, I mean, I don't imagine, even if they don't support them, I don't imagine many of them are saying it out loud at this point. Robert, last time we were here, I'm always getting this wrong. Was the Vicanian quote unquote Navy here?
Yes.
Okay, are they still here? Like we came
when
in
you
through
sailed in, no.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think Summer would ask. I think last time we were here, the Vicanian naval force was here. Did that get resolved?
I have no idea. There's a lot going on, and I am not exactly one to be able to keep up with all of it.
Sure. Just we'd ask someone else, but we don't really know who to trust at this point.
About the guarantees.
We'll
They've
look over at
certainly
Mira.
gotten more organized since their father got back home.
Didn't really want to see me, so
She kind of purses her lips again and shakes her head. Yes, shame what happened to their mother.
Blinks?
what do you
Oh.
mean?
No. I didn't want to be. I shouldn't. And she, like, realizes the cat is out of the bag.
Sorry.
Well, we're not gonna hear about it from anyone else, so
They were beset upon by, bandits. It's killed.
When?
When they were working wherever it was they were working. Before they got back. And she kind of like motions out the window in the living room. Neighbors, rumors say, anyway. Everything fucking makes its way down here.
Miss Tyrell, do you know where they were working?
I'm trying to remember.
It was, wasn't it like down on the Galatian coast?
Scrolling.
I wonder if the poor Robins operate around there.
God, I hate trying to find stuff in my bad notes.
Would you consider pressing Control F?
I mean, that would work if I had good notes.
Do you want me to bail you out?
Bail her out, please. William's requesting.
Yes.
He was overseeing something for SBI beyond the Marimore docks, which is at the far southeast of the Galician coast or the mouth of the Astrine Sea. Which oh, I know, I have this now. I can drag you guys.
Oh.
Didn't know I had that. Yeah. He was overseeing.
The other thing I was looking for was that wasn't the letter that like Chester brought home did not say anything about that from what I recall.
No.
So maybe that happened in between then and now, or
Presumably.
he didn't say anything about it in the letter. Or...
Presumably.
That's very sad.
Are you aware if Soji has paid them a visit?
Stories of a Guaranteed estate murder. The last attempt. They said I do not believe that she is vengeful, or I think I would already be dead.
Sure.
She just kind of shakes her head. I would be fine.
I guess if she's working with the Soldiers of the Blue, it might be good that Magnus is with them for the time being. I mean...
I'm not really certain, to be honest, that's the case.
Yeah, I don't know.
There were,
I guess it could go either way.
Rumors out of Alcir and even Ceres about a Raeclaurian defeat and mustering near the Keep of Thieves.
Thankfully, there is Alcir between a naval fleet and us, so that's one thing we don't have to worry about.
They've already
taken
once.
over here.
I think I need to hope that whatever is or isn't happening, Soldiers of the Blue are not directly connected to Raeclaurian.
Lawrence looks to the others.
I'm afraid they are.
Not everyone can be sympathetic to that cause. What is it they say? The revolution is slow moving or something, I don't know. Nothing's going to change here overnight. War is not good for a city's profits. They have reason to keep things through wraps, I suppose. At least a little bit. If there's open rebellion, no merchant in the world's going to want to sell here. No expert in smithery, what do they call it? No leather tanner or dragon hunter or farmers going to want to bring their goods here. There's a chance of getting killed, so.
I think you're correct, but I think the implication of what you're saying is that when it's revealed that Raeclaur is in charge here, it'll be because they have bigger plans than making some money or shutting down some petty dissidents. It'll be because they're making big moves, and you know.
She kind of just narrows her eyes and there's no army to stop them.
Right.
There's Vicania, and that's it.
Yeah.
City built on defense.
Yeah.
Perhaps Alice here. The NSO is not going to allow Raeclaur to invade.
Sarah certainly is going to try. It's not like they were bolstering their naval prowess when we were there not too long ago.
Yeah.
Of course, none of these have happened yet, but it's all things worth considering.
She purses her lips again and shakes her head. A lot of things are worth considering right now. I still don't know exactly. Where do we take this? Exactly. What am I to do with this information that the soldiers of the blue are some sort of Raeclaurian incursion? Because they're still made up of the people of Rayland, of people loyal to the guilds, to coin, not to the ideals of a nation that wants to subjugate them. The minute the minute the mask comes off and the soldiers of the blue go, surprise, we are actually Raeclaurian, you don't think they would all rise up and say, fuck you?
They're imprisoning people for talking shit about them right now.
And kind of hard to rise up against the people who are armed with iron armor and weapons when they are everywhere.
I don't think that the...
born
not to mention,
Rayland.
they may not be the ones doing the invading, but they are weakening the city itself. Just through
the
their
us
current
versus
actions.
them might not be as transparent as Raeclaur versus not Raeclaur. It might be soldiers of the blue versus anyone who's trying to take any of their power away from them, or I don't know, it could be any number of things, but what we do know is that the person calling the shots is his goal is Raeclaur. His goal is the thriving of Raeclaur, the dominance. As for what you should do with this information, I mean...
Protect yourself.
Would you have preferred we not tell you?
She rolls her eyes at that.
I mean, maybe the answer is yes. It's not... maybe I wouldn't want to know if I couldn't do anything about it, but as you said, you're a competent mage, and we know we can trust you, so... I don't know. If you meet other people you can trust, maybe... at least keep them in mind. It's just nice to know someone here knows what's going on.
There are a lot of people who do. But I'm also not a soldier, I'm not a spy, I'm not some sort of came here to make coin, to retire. Be a great Mannerite who would be showered in coins so I could surround myself with half-naked young men until the day I die.
You don't always get to choose if you're fighting in a war. Sometimes
Lawrence
you're fighting
laughs
a
at
war and
that.
you choose if you're going to win.
She kind of like rolls up her sleeve and flexes. Do I look like I could fight in a war?
The needle in Soji's arm that says you might be more useful than your muscles indicate.
She kind of narrows her eyes a little bit again at you and just like... Well, by the way, there's no war now.
Right.
Tuni's soul is still controlled by the guilds.
By what? Sorry, you cut out.
Fortuni's soul is still controlled by the guilds, and the guilds are still controlled by the flow of coin.
And we can hope it stays that way for a time, but just to mention, if you do need to end up leaving the city for whatever reason, if you need a place, we do own a little keep west of Gorestone, just north of the road. You're welcome to stay there should you ever need.
Just north of the road, west of Gorestone.
Lawrence is more specific.
Yeah,
We'll offer more specific.
Okay.
Currently under construction, but given time, it'll be a nice place.
That's still in Freyland territory. I assume they know.
Who does she mean by they?
The government.
Right. Yeah.
Yes, it is a registered land.
One of them gave it to us.
Pay taxes and everything.
It's also so out of the way that hopefully nobody will care about it for quite a while.
When I first joined in on the investment, I thought it'd be a nice little make some coin, and now all this business has me a little concerned for those prospects.
It's going to be trading with Vreeland if it turns out Vreeland is just Raeclaurian. I know enough rich assholes who come here to get their mana spun up that shakes her head. Still intent on destroying it eventually.
Yes, it looks like that time's going to be soon, but we do have some more business to resolve before we're fully ready to commit to it.
I could ask how to stop this.
We could ask a lot of things, but
She realized, like, it's very obvious after she said it and it hangs in the air for a second how much she regrets saying it.
You're not wrong.
It's a gateway to horrible things.
Yeah.
A crutch.
Truly.
Think of it as a thing you can use, then there's always going to be a reason to use it.
A crutch that saps your very self.
which is why I had wanted to be rid of it as soon as possible.
May I ask a completely unrelated question?
Just with the book.
To you.
Sure.
Is that your mule eating the grass in my front yard?
No one.
Strig gets up and goes and checks. Yes.
Apologies.
Her name's Henrietta, and she's a very good girl.
I
We don't.
assume that's the same one that was at the Guaranteed Estate.
Yes.
I will throw out there that mule belongs to the Fortune's Court, not Beckett's Fines and Fineries. All I'm saying.
Your loss.
I'm sure we can reimburse you for the grass.
But not the reputation.
How much does reputation go for these days?
We'll move her elsewhere. Street, can we move her elsewhere?
Yeah, are we wrapping up here, or...?
Soon, I'm sure.
Not sure I should be walking alone, given the current state of things.
Alone? What about Henrietta?
Haha.
Uh-huh. Trivia Court, you want to, Garrett,
Yeah, yeah, I was waiting for you to finish what you were saying.
you want to join Streak, Mr. Streak?
Sure, I will join him. Absolutely.
Maybe it's best we simply take her back to the ship, leave tomorrow.
Yeah.
You have a ship?
Yeah.
The Found Fortune. A nice little name, combine the two. Bought it from an old, an old guy who was not sober a moment of the transaction, who said he won it in a game of cards. Nice little ship. Swift.
You bought a stolen ship.
I do not know that matter of factly, ma'am.
Huh.
But the price was right.
She breaks out a bit of a smile at that for the first time. Right, well, I am here as your eyes and ears, at least for now. Just don't all come at once and make things so suspicious, and if you come during normal business hours, don't be surprised if it takes longer.
Understandable.
If you do come to Riverstone Keep, feel free to bring any of those beautiful naked men or whatever you said.
The ones that I'm going to buy once I destroy
Strike
that
it
book
rich.
and take my 15%.
I mean,
Sure.
it's going to be happening sooner or later, so feel free.
No. But I'm surrounded by that. I'll be retiring to, I don't know, a castle in Eindarid. Someplace where people won't bother me, can't bother me.
Okay. They have
I'll
war
be
in
surrounded
Nine
with-
Power to you.
They do, but they also have old castles that no one gives a shit about. Kind of
Describe
like
Riverstone
yours,
Keep.
but with less people.
So we're the problem. Okay.
Yes, unfortunately, we're not exactly my type, doctors.
You wound me.
You
Or
asked
looks at
for it.
Larry. This is how is this how you felt when I criticized your room?
I think the Beckett's Finds and Finders warehouse deserved no ire and it was ruthless the way that you tore it apart.
Well, now I do understand why you were hurt.
As on another matter, would you look at something for me, Miss Pilar?
She holds her hand out. By all means.
Lawrence will produce the ring from around his neck.
Oh shit.
For a copper in for a gold.
This is mostly unrelated to anything we've ever discussed prior.
You're
But,
handing her like the necklace and everything.
Yeah.
She holds it
But
so
I've
it's
been
like
told,
dangling.
Have you ever encountered an item that is only magical sometimes?
She looks at you over her spectacles and then readjusts them, and something is magical or it is not. It is not. And she's like looking at it while she talks to you, and she like flicks it with her middle finger, and it makes a little ting and like spins a little bit.
To put it otherwise, could a sufficiently powerful item hide itself?
I mean, I think anything sufficiently. No. There are rules, but there aren't rules, if that makes sense.
Not a bit. Lord smiles.
You can't. A sufficiently powerful amount of mana can enchant something to do pretty much anything. I could
Fair enough.
turn that. I could. And she considers for a moment. The mana from that book that you want to destroy. We could turn that into. She considers for a moment. We could move your keep into your pocket with it. Could we do it with the mana from a bug that keeps things cold? No. There are rules, but there are not rules. If you want to carry a castle in your pocket, we can do it with enough mana. I'm sure we could. But no, I've never heard of that. That seems... And she focuses for a moment on it, now like holding it in her palm. Looks at the ring, rolls it over a couple of times. I assume that's what this is, because there is no magic coming from this.
Right, but I've seen it do things, some kind of, I don't know, projection of light or something, displaying some kind of direction multiple times. It's not frequent, it's occasional at best, but I've seen it. And I believe that this is something. But you're now the third person to tell me that it is certainly not magical.
You give me additional time with it, perhaps it can do something for me and I can give you answers.
Lawrence considers.
Is there any way without seeing it do magical things you can tell if it contains mana?
I can attempt to extract the mana from it.
Render it useless? I don't know if that's...
Yeah.
Render it useless. If there is mana, it would be extracted, leaving a... And she, like, looks at it. Boring, bulky, frankly, little ugly brass ring.
In Larry's defense, I don't think he chose the decor on this one, so...
Mr. Beckett's defense, he doesn't seem like the type to like being called Larry.
That ship has sailed, I'm afraid.
You don't seem like the type to listen to what people ask.
And who's asking? And then they wink at her.
As far as let me hold on to it for a time, maybe. Not right now, but maybe once our business is done otherwise.
Perhaps. I'll see if I know any other Manorites to ask around. It might take a while, but a place I could imagine would be the Lucian Ray, but depending on what it is, once they figured it out, if they do, they might just keep it for themselves, give you agreeable payment as part of the contract, and shrugs.
The same thought.
Doctor, can I say it? I think it would be... I'd really like to say it.
Go for it.
Dr. Smar here was former Bright.
Hmm?
There's no former Brights. What do you mean? Doctor lies out of both sides of their forked tongue.
Well, I am a former Bright, and they don't seem to be very thrilled about that. Let's put it that way.
You ran. I would recommend
Something like that.
not. She, at this point, turns back to Lawrence. I would recommend not taking the doctor with you if you bring this to the Lucian Ray, then.
Yeah, I made that mistake.
I'm sorry, I don't think you've mentioned this. You've made that mistake already?
Not with the ring, obviously.
Story for later.
Yes.
Apologies. Anyway, Lawrence will go to take the ring back.
She hands it to you.
The sigil doesn't look familiar to you, right? On the ring?
It
Hold it up just enough for her to see it
looks
again.
like a poor man who got bludgeoned in the head by a hammer in a fighting pit was told to make jewelry with nothing but a claw-toothed hammer himself.
Vivid.
One last question, and I'm not a Mannerite, so bear with me for the dumb question. You wouldn't be able to, assuming that it being able to hide the fact that it's magic is a magical effect, there's no way to extract just enough mana that it loses that ability, but not the ability to do what it actually does, right?
Magic items are... Once something is enchanted, it's kind of a...
Package deal.
She nods at that.
Okay.
You
fair
can't,
enough.
you can't take it apart the same way you can a, think of it like soup. You see, a sandwich you can take ingredients off. This is more like magic is soup. You can't really
Magic
take
is
the
soup.
pieces out of it.
I must remember that.
I like that metaphor. Summer looks at Lawrence like this is a rare moment of connection
We've
where
learned
their
something
worlds
today.
overlap.
Oh.
Anyway.
Remember, Mr. Frock, the whole world is soup and you're a bowl. Didn't think that one through. Anyway.
She gives
Well, I
another
believe that
nod
is-
and kind of like looks at you guys. So, what can I do for the Fortunes Accord this evening on this special house call?
I
Have any interesting magical items lying around, do you?
No,
Worth asking.
not for you.
Are you in the market, Doctor?
I mean, doesn't hurt to window shop.
Speaking of, she holds her hand out, palm up. A consultation fee, perhaps?
And what, Ms. Pilar, do you charge for a consultation fee? I believe we may have been over it once, but I wouldn't want to bore you by taking out my logbook to check.
I'll let you pick. Think of it as a tip. A thank you.
Robert, would 5 gold be effective here?
Definitely. Like, she's done nothing.
All right, we'll go with 3 gold then.
She smiles and, like, holds them up and, like, looks at Samar. And like, gives a look like, see? This is how you retire surrounded by beautiful naked men.
The lesson here is to find good associates that understand the value of discretion and
More importantly, have a very heavy coin purse.
that too.
Summer, like, leans over and whispers to her, like, how do you think
You cut out.
You cut out, sorry.
Oh, I said, how do you think he got the gold? They're joking, obviously.
Now, please. It's getting late. I appreciate that you have sent a couple of them out there to deal with your mule problem. But I do want to go to bed.
Yes.
Right. I'm sure we'll speak again sometime soon-ish, I suppose. But until then, we will leave you be.
Good luck
Stay
and
safe.
keep your head down, Mr.
Same
Beckett.
to you.
And she
Likewise.
locks the door behind you. And as you guys are hanging out, she just, don't forget to make sure the outer door is shut. All the
we
way.
do.
And leaving you guys on the walkway up to the side of her home. As you start to reconvene on the street, you reel from the relative chaos of what has happened in Fortuny Soul in a surprisingly brief time. You hunt for any manner of where to go from here besides pressing on, with no immediate solutions presenting themselves. With no options, only questions. The Guaranteed's okay. Is Fortuny Soul okay? What's going on? What about Katie Shaw? What happened?
Shaw.
What happened to...
Robot Jones.
All right, William. And as you get back out onto the street with your mule in tow, another one of those groups of 3 patrolling soldiers of the blue, not but 20 paces ahead of you, walking away from you. The night truly here, and with no immediate place to call home besides the found fortune, we'll be going ahead and ending tonight's session.
Diddle diddle do.
Oh,
We did it, everyone. What did we do?
you did it. You went to
Stayed
a
on
farm, and then
got our boat
Fortuny
registered.
sold.
Yep.
Met
We
Malak
visited a
Planet
farm
again.
and then a fascist country.
Like I said, you see the fucking evidence. I wrote that shit almost 2 years ago.
Found out that Magnus joined ICE while we were gone.
we did kind of tell him not to join originally, and he was joining anyways. And we're like, well, I guess if you join as a quartermaster or work for the quartermaster.
What do you mean by this, Alex? Why'd you write that? For your,
Right
your
back,
backstory
I'm gonna
character?
have to go to the bathroom. That's what I meant.
Okay.
Well, guys, I'm excited now because I'm assuming you're not going to stick around and start an immediate incursion here.
No, probably not.
So
Gonna do it
in
to
my
construct.
head, I thought, okay, it'll be like half an hour at the farm. You're gonna go say hi. You're gonna have dinner. You're gonna leave. Hour max. Then you're going to immediately take the boat all the way to Milo Harbor.
Mm.
That did not happen.
Tiki. Y'all wanna know the goof with the Bannekers?
I assume that I know Alex picked up. I assume Ronnie did.
I don't remember, but I'm tired, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Oh, okay.
Good night.
All right. Good night.
What is the goof on
Good
them?
night, y'all.
Good night.
The goof I was referring to is that their farm was foreclosed on because they couldn't make the payments on it. Lawrence got it at a really good price and then just didn't kick them off the land.
Nice. Well,
Oh.
He's just
the
had them
landlord-
has had them as tenants since then.
Which is why they're so
He's had that house
expensive.
for like 6 or 7 years or
Yeah,
something
the
like
better
that.
part of a decade.
The other goof is they're named after the main character of Final Fantasy 16, Joan Clive.
That's also a goof.
is
Their
that
son
why-
is named a saint named Torgal, which is the name of the dog in that game.
And then their dog's name is Gav, also named after a dog in that game. Oh.
So yeah, that's the 2 goofs with them.
I like that.
Bannekers are fun. That was
Their
those are
son
some
works
fun
for-
characters to play as.
Larry's fake parents.
As opposed to Mira's fake parents.
Larry's fake parents that he fucking bought.
Or Frey's
came
fake
with the
parents. They really
didn't
are
realize
kind of
how-
they really are kind of serfs. That's a little problematic, William.
Wants to make any fucking money from that place? It's just storage.
I really didn't expect how upsetting hearing the Guaranteed dad go "what" would be at Mira.
Yeah.
I was
that
like,
was-
"What the fuck did you just say?" Like, I immediately was so on edge.
That's really funny.
And he's not even upset that like we almost got his kids killed by a speedster assassin.
Yeah,
He's upset that Magnus, hopefully,
Has been
or-
corrupted.
has been corrupted versus Chester. Maybe Chester's been
I
corrupted.
imagine you're probably not going to answer, but he was mad that we tried to convince Magnus not to join the Soldiers of the Blue, right?
Yeah, of course I'm not gonna answer.
Oh, damn.
Awesome. So next session, I imagine we'll probably look a little bit into what the deal is with the Guarantees for Mira, but I don't like. We'll probably leave after that, and then where are we heading? Milo Harbor, and then are we like? Is the river a thing we can take, Robert? Or
No, you can't really sail upriver like that.
okay, fair enough. So we park at
Hey,
Milo
why not?
Harbor and
we
then
got,
make our way
we
north.
got rowers.
Yeah,
we got-
yeah. You just need to hire
oars.
fucking like 16 people to row, and it will be slow as shit.
Okay, so people don't
Fine.
do that. Okay, understood.
So if we dock at Milo Harbor, how long? Like how much? Well, I guess we could discuss that next session. I was gonna say, how much would it cost to keep it there for a while we
I mean, it's worth.
made
I
our
think it's
way
worth
up to
establishing now, so
Everdew?
we can play more next session.
Milo Harbor is one of the they understand how important they are and are more than willing to work with people on that kind of thing. So
So they're pretty cheap.
yeah.
So do you think it's
Okay,
going to
so
be 2 more sessions?
then it's just
minimum?
traveling north. What are we doing that way? Or are we just visiting Artiviste for?
No, we're going up to Lake Everdew to rescue.
Dr.
We're
Shaw,
looking
right?
for Dr. Shaw, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Shut
so,
up.
somewhere here-ish.
Well, I imagine we'll also be going to Artiviste if we're in that area, right?
But we can.
I mean, wouldn't Garrett want to?
Maybe? Who knows?
I would love to go.
Maybe isn't his
after
big
we
desire to
rescue
meet
Dr.
his
Shaw, so that we can take her home.
If she wants to go home.
Sure. I mean, fair.
There might be something significant with like Mira and her. Given,
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I'm curious what her reaction's going to be to.
Dr. Shaw's actually Mira's sister's mom, actually.
That would be funny.
Just former colleagues with her dad, I think.
So, Alex, next session we're finding out a little bit. Are we gonna look into a little bit what's going on with guarantees?
Yes.
That's your call. It's your character and your character's want.
Yes.
Okay, so we're
But
doing.
it's your
that
call,
to some
Alex. It's your
degree.
call. You can make the
It's okay, Alex. You can.
Robert.
After that, we're just heading to Milo Harbor, walking north. We'll suck walking again, and then looking for the poor Robins and styling on them, I guess.
styling on them.
Styling on those lemos.
I'm really excited to see how that goes. Do you guys think? Are you guys overconfident now? I wonder.
I mean, we're probably not gonna just waltz in like assholes. We're probably gonna look for information around like what Dole Sari or whatever and Fairy Quay.
Key?
Quay?
Why?
Quay? Quay?
Why?
I do feel like you maybe made me overconfident by being like, yeah, I think it'll take 1 or 2 days. Because now I'm like, or 1 or 2 sessions. Because now I'm like, okay, well, like,
it's just that easy, guys. It's just that easy.
Well, like, what I expected to take an hour ended up taking all sessions. So
sure, fair.
Funny.
I'm gonna hop off as well.
Yeah.
See, pal. Alex, did you hear what I said about the one thing?
A vat of acid.
The goof with the Bannekers.
No.
I think she got it because you said
The goof firstly they're named after Jill and Clive from
I
FF16.
literally wrote that in chat.
Yeah.
William.
And their son's named Torgal, which named the dog in that game.
I don't remember hearing about a son.
They mentioned their son.
Yeah, they did.
I missed that also.
But they also then later just mentioned their family generically being not there. They also have a daughter, but I don't think they ever named the daughter.
Name it
Her
after
name's
the
also Torgal.
The goof with them, Alex, is that their house was foreclosed on after the Black Sun because they couldn't pay for it. Lawrence bought it at a very good price and it's kind of let them keep living there.
So, serfdom, which is very
They
problematic.
basically came with the land and Lawrence doesn't charge them rent. In exchange, they just take care of things when he's not there.
He just lives in their barn.
Pretty much. He uses it as a warehouse. They take his mail. That's why Mr. Banneker was like, "Oh, I'm like officially the groundskeeper."
Yeah, it's like I'm employed as the
something.
Did you have a thing for me to watch? Because I've been awake for
yeah.
like 24 hours.
Alex, that's not good.
Alex, what are we in a game?
Fuck you.
It is a short movie.
Listen,
I feel like
no one knows how fucking
Double I've seen.
I don't know.
Nobody knows.
I don't know what she's doing. Are we gaming, Alex?
I don't know.
How about tomorrow?